Good morning. Almost forgot the water. I was really worried for a second that I did that 2 streams in a row. God, that would have been embarrassing. Alrighty. How are we looking? Pretty good. So earlier, my housemate's cat walked into the room. And I was like, oh, I could say good morning. Because she's probably sleeping in the lounge room or something when I came in here today. And she did a thing that, kind of made me laugh. Last night I had, a chip packet, resting behind my monitor that's, right here. And last night she had gotten up onto that, realizing there was food up there, and I, shoot her off. Not before I think she got, a crumb that was just on the desk or something like that. And then, she comes in this morning, and the first thing she checks is, is the chip packet still up there? This is not where you get fed, cat. This is not how that works. Adorable little shit. There's actually, there's a window, just behind my monitors here. Pretty big one. It's it covers, most of the wall, that she's, sitting on to get the sun to. So, there's probably going to be a point where I let her out because, I shut, the hall door and the door to this room to kind of, deafen the sound I'm making in here, so my housemate doesn't have to deal with me screaming over video games. There's a puzzle in this room, I think. I believe that's where we left off. So yeah, we're at the point where we're having to unlock, explicit fragments now. We didn't get this fragment available until we opted to kill Q-Team, if I remember correctly. So I'm hoping that we start to get some answers to questions we need answers to. There's 5 things at the moment that we need to find out. There's 3, the clues / passwords for, 3 of the 3, force quit boxes. We need an 8-digit number to open the gold door in the shower room. And we also need to figure out Q's name. So, yeah. I don't know what, if any of those, will be answered along this route here, but time to find out. Okay. What is going on with this room? Okay. So we've got the generator here, we've got the... What's this? What is this big screen for? No idea. No way to tell either since it's off. Let's come back after the power is on. Oh, okay. Alright. So big problem now, power is off. Noted. Looks like a furnace door. You can light a fire in here. Hey Charles, how's it going? And no worries. I appreciate that nonetheless. It won't explode when we light it, right? If it's broken. What's this? The gas valve on the wall is shut. Let's open it then. La 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 la. Okay. Sure. That's no use. I can see a fire extinguisher inside. This should open once the power is going through. Or once power is going through. Question is, where is power? What would happen if we turn this switch on? It's too dangerous, Carlos. We get shocked. It's not leaking out anywhere, but it's too risky to chance. Let's turn it off. But that looks like power. God damn it. Oh, hi. Sorry, 1 second. Hello. No, there's nothing there. No, I cleaned it up. You silly cat. Do you want out? Yeah, I think you want out. Alright, sorry, give me 1 second. Alright, shoot. Okay. I kind of figured that was going to happen, but I didn't think it'd happen so soon. Honestly thought she'd, like, lay there until around the time I got lunch, but I suspect that me, like, talking a lot has probably got her a bit like, ooh, what's going on here? And then went, oh, nothing. Well, time to get out of here. Ugh. You've been so good these last streams, you piece of shit. Why did you suddenly go really shit again? Can I... Hey, it looks like we can change the switch on this locker. Neither of these lights are turning on. Oh, neither of these lights are turning on. I don't think the power's going through. If we did get it going, though. So where the fuck is the power, then? Oh my god, that's a lot of things. This thermometer is sitting at minus 10 degrees Celsius. Christ. No wonder it's so damn cold in here. I remember there was a theme park once with a minus 30 degree attraction. Too cold for me. Wait, is that... Oh, Celsius. Oh, Jesus Christ. How are y'all not, like, shivering? That's like... Minus 10 is, like, up in the fucking mountains in Australia. Like, that's not a temperature to fuck with. Is this the power distribution lever? I think so. Moving the lever should change where the power is directed. Huh? The lights aren't on. Is the power not on? This slider... Maybe it's a switch for the power distribution panel? Let's push it. Oh. We got a thing. Aha. Something looks like a fire extinguisher inside. The light locker, maybe now we can change it. Now the lit light switched. The power must have rerouted with the moving of the switch. Okay. Oh, I think we can open this. Nice. It's an extinguisher. The label says freezing fire extinguisher. Freezing fire extinguisher? It'll freeze things, lickety-split. What? Why are you pointing that at me, Junpei? No reason. Just curious. You just wanted to see how she'd react, didn't you? Junpei? Excuse me? No, I didn't want to... Nothing else is in here. Let's keep searching. Light the bottom is on. Light the bottom is on. The locker down here should open. This is a block of tin. Raw tin. Okay. Sure. I gotta be honest. The type of puzzles where it's like, oh, you have to reroute the things so you can activate things. That stuff, this, like, kind of puzzle design, I'm really not a fan of. It feels, like, entirely contrived. Like, I feel like you could abstract away all of the, I feel like you could abstract all of the little switch flipping stuff away to make it a bit more, like, I don't know, naturalistic. Like, the puzzle is just set up in a way that you need to approach those things in that order, rather than having to fuck with, like, okay, I need to turn this on so I can interact with this first. Then I need to go over to this thing, but I need to make sure I interact with the thing to make sure that's on before I... Like, it's just extra steps for, like, no real, like... Like, it doesn't make the puzzle any more interesting, it just makes it more tedious. Power switch on for the exposed wires. Nothing really happens still. Oh, still, it's dangerous, so let's leave it. Oh, right. That's why they were saying it was dangerous, because it was exposed wire. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was, like... I'll be honest, I wasn't actually entirely sure whether that, whether that was just, like, different cabling or something. Why is here exposed? It's dangerous. Should be alright so long as there isn't a current going through. Never pull the plug while the machine's in use. I heard that all the time as a kid. Oh, actually, sorry, there's something on the ground there that I didn't look at. What's this? This would fit on the drain, don't you think? How about that? Perfect. Oh, how about that? Perfect. Okay. This cover's on tight. I don't think I can take it off again. Well, it isn't as if we needed to remove it. May as well leave it alone. What's this door for? Looks like it leads to a small round room, but it's locked. Maybe something inside can open the door to the power room? We've got another one. This is covered for the drain. It's in the way lying on the floor like that, so let's put it where it belongs. Hey, and it just fits, as we thought. Anything in the basin? Odd. Water isn't coming out. Maybe the valve is closed? Or it's just broken? It's just a sink. Yeah, but who designs a sink with a drain on the side? Once it fills, it's going to leak. Oh, it's going to leak over the edge. Why did she elongate the L there? Oh. Oh, I see what's going to happen here. So we're probably going to fill the water into these crevices so that it, like, bridges the gap between the exposed wires. And we'll probably use the freezing extinguisher to freeze them up so it's actually safe to cross. Or at least that would be my guess. The valve is shut right now. Then how about we open it? Okay, but what? This door won't open. It's got a red light. Maybe it's locked? That's true, then how do we open it? I think this is a gas heater, but there's no fire. Maybe the gas isn't connected? These are really great to have during the winter. This is... what? A door? There's nothing inside. No clue as to what it's for. Well, I mean, I imagine it would be putting, like, the remnants, whatever you put in the heater, right? Or that's where the fire is. The heater has a drawer. Nothing's in here. But it looks like we can put two rectangular objects inside. Okay. Oh, maybe we can... This is locked. We can see a rectangular metal object through the glass door. We might be able to use it, but the question is, how do we open this locker? Oh, yeah, and here... So, remember that... Oh, shit. It's a main valve for the water pipes. Ugh. Damn, this is hard. It's frozen shut. It is very cold in here. Maybe if we warm the room up, it'll turn? Oh god, are we gonna have to Are we gonna have to manage the power and the fucking temperature? Because this sounds like... This sounds like bullshit. And not like a... and specifically, I mean, like, this doesn't seem fun. This seems like it's gonna be a pain in the ass, in fact. Okay, so... The thick, like, teal pipes run through here. This is the main gas valve. It's shut right now. Let's open it. Oh, so it only does. It's a good idea to close the valve again after you open it. Or school's out. What? Okay, sure. Does that mean that I can look in here and see the thing happening? Smell is definitely gas. Yep, it's connected all right. And we only need to start a fire here, and the heater will... I don't have anything to start a fire with. Yet. Let's change direction. Oh, the other light turned on. There we go. Huh? I think we can open this door. It's a steel mold? Where can we use this? Looks like a mold for a key by the look of it. Power switch for the locker. Let's see what happens when we turn it. Huh? The light changed. Power's going where the switch is pointed. Like, this is literally just the same puzzle over and over again. It's like, can you direct the power to the correct thing? It's like, yeah, the things are just distributed all over the room. Like, there isn't anything interesting about this. Oh, I think we can open this locker. Is this a puzzle? Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Right, yep. Okay. God, where the fuck do I start? Actually, these sides are probably a good place to start. Oh no, that doesn't match up. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, this is how we'll do it. So, I can match those up, but... this doesn't have a square. It does have this shape. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Start out like that. So then you need to come over here. You would move over here. Those are all good. There. There. I think that's everything? Yes. Phew, we solved it. Somehow. Alright, Carlos. There's something inside. Let's take a look. Sink plug. Okay. I mean, it's kind of obvious what that's for. 2 sink plugs. Alright. Too bad the fucking water isn't running. Although, if there are 2, maybe there's a... Ah. I guess this plug was meant to be used here. Fit perfectly. Oh, the water's coming out. There are 2 possible reasons. Either the main valve is shut or it doesn't work. I mean, I guess we wouldn't know if the main valve was shut, right? But, I mean, it looks like, this positioning seems to imply that it's going in this direction, but maybe it's just, like, frozen over, so it doesn't flow yet. That would be my guess, at least. Let's see. Valve is open, so there should be gas flowing through. Oh, good. It would would get warmer in here if we lit it. Yeah, but how? I don't think I have any... No. Actually, what's this? What the hell? It's not budging. I see a keyhole down here. Probably need a key before we can pull it. Alright, well, that's what the key's for then. What is over here? Nothing's on the screen. We'll look at it again when the power is on. Okay. So right now, I'm missing something to start a fire. Can't use the sink because I can't run the water. I've opened both of these. The gas is on here. I assume all of this is off because power's not on. Yeah. So what the fuck? It's open right now. Oh, okay. So it just gives gas to both ends. But why couldn't it just all work like that? Like, if anything, the only benefit, like, putting all of these, like, levers and stuff in there gives is the fact that the whole thing is just more obtuse, right? The gas fell, so there should be gas in it. What's that? Okay, that's nothing, I guess. Drawer on the gas heater. There are 2 rectangular holes inside. I assume they probably take these. Steel mold. Fits in the hole here. It's just the right size. We'll just leave it there then. So mold is set aside. Can't open the door as it's locked right now. There's a door, but nothing is inside. I wonder what it's for. Oh. Actually, hold on. Tin block will fit in there too. Or is it taken out? May as well leave it in there. Oh. Huh? Did you guys hear something? The light over here was red, but now it's green. Maybe that means the furnace door on the top is unlocked? Ugh, the smell. It's gas. Seems like it's flowing through. So if we start a fire, blah, blah, blah. Gas should be flowing through. Okay, cool. How do I... Like, is there literally no way for this thing to start a fire? Like, what am I... Okay, I'm almost there. Yeah, the only thing that's reaching over there is the gas. Yeah, we don't have power on right here, so I can't reopen that. I did open the bottom, right? Is that where I got the tin, like, slab? I feel like that's right. Just can't open that yet for whatever reason. Oh. Something's on the ground. It's a box of matches. Good. Love that. Water could just splash right now. It's an odd choice with all these machines around. I accidentally clicked on something, but now I can actually open like a fucking fire in there. Oh, looks and feels like the fire's lit. Did you hear a sound below? Let's take a look. Huh? There's something in here. Key. Got it. Okay, well... At least the room is lit now. Oh, right. I forgot we found out that I could... What? Yeah. Oh! Oh my god. I know why I thought that... I know why I thought I couldn't do this. Because I just hit up on the D-pad and it opened file, but I think it was because I was, like, nudging right at the same time. Because my D-pad is fucked. I don't usually use the D-pad for much, so... Oh, that went well, I think. I missed the dialogue there. It's great, the heater's working. Finally. It's really cold in here. This feels good. Alright, we're not frozen over anywhere anymore. Good. This needle is sitting at 18 degrees Celsius now. No more chattering teeth, thank God. We need to get back to searching now that it's warmer. Right, now we can do some shenanigans with the water, I bet. Turn the faucet and let the water run, it's definitely going to overflow. Drainage ditch, right, the drainage ditch is right underneath. Should be fine. Water isn't coming out. Let's check the main valve. Oh, I think we can turn the valve now. The ice around it is melting. Now if we just put some back into it. Aha, the valve is open. Now we have water. Cool. Well, I may as well try the other side then. So it's closer. Oh. Oh shit, this water's cold. My hand went numb immediately. Something special is happening. It's not wastewater. Oh, right, I didn't put the plug in. I think the plug can fit in here. Oh, look. Look. Oh. Look, look. It fits super well. Yay. This cutesy thing is kind of creeping me out, Akane. The sink is plugged, and now to turn on the water. Oh my. It's flowing out over the side. Drainage ditch is right below it, though. Don't slip and fall now. Do I really seem that clumsy to you, Junpei? You can be absent-minded. No one's 100% perfect, right? Meanie. Alright, so we got water flowing. Oh, yeah, we'll have to do it from both sides to get that going. Let it go to the drainage ditch. It sure will. Hooray! Now let's... Oh, you know what? Actually, I just had a thought. This gas valve's open. Yeah, you don't need to close it, Akane. Opening and closing things is kind of fun. I completely disagree, Junpei. I don't know what you're talking about. However, I bet we could probably just use the extinguisher on this. This end of the drain has the power cord submerged inside. The control panel's power cord is also submerged in the water. So if we ran a current through this, the control panel might turn on. Are we just gonna do that with a fucking live running water? Are y'all... Hang on. Is this really happening? Turn the power on now. This is a dangerous situation even with the power on. We should keep it off. Well, yeah, that's why I wanted to freeze it, right? Well... okay. Maybe if we stop the taps? I think it's pretty fun to me. Never-ending water without worrying about money. You're right. You only have to worry about the water bill when you're at home. Okay, so we're not turning those off. Okay, in that case, I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Huh? Water is not overflowing the ditch even though the outlet is covered. There must be a hidden drain to prevent it from doing that. Yeah, if you're not careful, the machines could get wet. This is well designed. This door needs a small room. Okay, so we've got the water flowing. We can now use it to turn the power on. But it's still too dangerous. So what are we supposed to do? Like, I can turn the gas off? No. Excuse me. Heater's up and running. It's warm, but there's no need to look at it now. Okay. So how do we freeze it then? Submerging the drains. If we turn the power on, the drains can contain a current. Yeah, cool. But you won't let me turn it on while they're exposed, right? Both the cause of submersion at the other end is also in the water. If we turn the power on right now, the control panel will turn on. Could this really work? Well, I don't know. You won't let me do it. And I feel like the obvious solution is to freeze the water, right? The fuck do you mean nothing happened? Okay. I mean, we still got the key to use. This key. I think it'll fit in this keyhole. Oh, it fits perfectly. Maybe we can pull the lever? Won't work unless the power's on. Key's in. Ready to pull the lever on your command. Why do you look so happy about this, Junpei? Not too much anime. It does look like a lever that'd control a giant robot. Whoa, that's an old reference. I like to watch those two fellas. I like machines. My sister's not a fan, but she enjoys watching almost anything on TV. You truly love your sister, don't you? And now we're on off topic. I'm pulling it. What? The reactor turbine? Looks like the shields came down. Okay. What did that do? Steam turbine. Looks like the shield's tightly shut. The shields just suddenly dropped down when we pulled that lever. I thought we did something wrong. It kind of scared me. What did that do? Progressing another part of the puzzle, maybe? Or a different part of the puzzle? I mean, freezing extinguisher on water seems like the play here, right? Damn, I can't get the cover off. Well, the room isn't flooding, so it's probably fine to leave it on. So it's designed to not flood even with the cover on. Must be because of the machines. Okay, cool. How does one freeze the water then? Let me use the freezing extinguisher. It's a substitute for a power cord. Okay, yeah. But... should we turn the water off? Turn the main valve after we warmed the room up. Would have been pointless while it was cold in here anyway. We'd be stuck with ice. We turned the heaters on for the warmth, but it had a useful effect. No reason to close it. Okay, good, great. Then what? What do you want me to do? The controller panel's cords are in the water. Let's turn the power on from the other end. Power switch, turning it on. And nothing happens. Guess we'll turn it off. Then... Pardon? Freezing fire extinguisher. It'll freeze whatever object you use it on. Okay. So, like, one part of the puzzle is telling me you should turn the power on. So I go and turn the power on, and that part of the puzzle is saying that doesn't work. So what? So what then? Am I missing something here? one has got some text on it. Looks like it's a guide for using this panel. Door cannot be opened due to insufficient power. If the power for the facility drops below the operational minimum, air circulation will be halted. Do not enter a room where air is not circulating, a suffocation may result. The door won't open because there's no power. And I think we're okay on air for now, but we should be careful of what we touch here. Interesting. And we can direct the flow. Sure. Oh, is it because I wasn't directing the... Okay, so... The light on the panel was turning on, and that's not how the... I'm pretty sure that's not how any of the other... that's not how any of the other power valves have worked, I don't think, but... That may be the reason why. I was just being dumb. Yeah, okay. Alright, you know what? That's not, like, the worst, but... Hey, look, the monitor over there turned on. The drains are acting like power cords? I would never believed this would work. Yeah, but we've got no clue how long it'll last, so let's get to examining while we have power. Oh, look at the monitor. Oh, these shapes are weird. Maybe it's a puzzle? I'm guessing we need to solve this next. Let's take a look. Oh boy, another one of these. Alright. No, that's not gonna go there. Hang on a second. Let's just... These don't have to fit together. I just need to see if I can place them all on here without... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess I can put that in there too. It's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's 7. Yeah, okay. So there are spaces left. That's fine. I just need to know whether that was true or not. Actually, you might go there. I think that makes the most sense for you. You probably go here. Yep. That would certainly fit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. None of that. There we go. Right, but no. Okay. It's not that one. Oh, it'll be you. Wait, no. No, it can't be you. Fuck. This may not go here. It's not gonna fit. That's not... Yeah, okay. No, so you can't be there. So it can't be there. Can't be there either. Oh, jeez. Hold on. We'll work with this one first, because this is going to be the most difficult piece to actually work with, I feel. God, finding a place this doesn't overlap is really fucking hard. Like, this felt really clever, but... Oh, unless the thing I had placed over there is... It was incorrect, so then, like... Oh, no, that's right, because those were overlapping that. Right, that's why I decided it probably wasn't there. But it really feels like this is the only place that it would actually fit. Maybe there, and then... Oh yeah, okay. This feels like progress. Put B back there. I'm pretty sure you're the only one that would fit there. Okay. No, you have to be... actually, not necessarily. I think you're the only one that fits there, though. Yeah, and then... do that. Is it the other way around, maybe? No? Uh-oh. Oh, that's a problem. Because you can't sit here, so you must sit here. But then, no matter how I orient this one, it's always going to overlap. And I don't... Oh no, there is a way I can fit that, but not in a way that would allow this to sit anywhere. And it can't take any of the other 4 spots. Does that change anything? I don't think so. I can change where I'm putting this, though. But I think we still end up with the same problem. Because neither this or this can fit here. Right? Yeah, so that can't be there. Neither can that. So that means that this is here. Oh, fucking, thank you. But then we get the same problem I ran into before, which is just that these two can't sit here. Fuck. Fucking X is a pain in the ass, Jesus. Okay, so assuming the rest of this is correct, the X can only sit here. It cannot because of the way these are oriented. Cool. So assuming everything else is correct, this is the only place this X can be. Is there any way I can fit the rest of these in here? It doesn't look like it. Instead. Would be there. I don't think that works either. Oh, no, there we go. Got it. Ooh. I was worried for a second there that I'd have to, like, rearrange the entire thing, which I haven't had to do before, but nope, we got it. Hey, I think we did it. The cord lit up, and now it's spinning. The monitor to the side turned on too. Let's see what it says. Oh, pipe dream, baby, let's go. Well, we got the power on, but what now? I don't know, but we should be able to use this at least. Let's get started then. Okay. Oh no, this is a laser puzzle. Wait, no, what? What the fuck is going on here? Huh? What? I don't... What's going on? Lasers here are required to all aim toward the center. Each lane may be shifted up or down. Lasers striking the tilted boards reflect according to the angle. Drag lane up and down. Reset. Oh, okay. So I'm not... Oh, right, I see. Right. I get it. Can't move from left or right either. Huh, okay. Oh, jeez, this is, a bit more of an obtuse problem than I thought it would have been. Holy shit. Yeah, actually, this is something. God, how do I even start approaching this? Well, it's easy enough to get green to just hit here, so I know at least that, like, one of the easiest way to do this is to keep this clear. Which unfortunately doesn't give me many other options. Oh, now we're cooking with gas. Is there a way I can... No, you would need to go down like that. Actually, no, that doesn't help. Doesn't help here. Fuck, how do I get red to do? Oh, actually, no. Can do that. Okay. I've somehow stumbled my way into getting 3 of them in the correct position. But the problem is now that, like, I can't move this center thing. So I'm, like, kind of struggling to think of a way I can get blue into a position I want. And, like, it's kind of because how I've got red and yellow bouncing around. If I move this column 2 down... Oh, actually, you know what? I could probably do this. Fuck. Okay, yeah. So, puzzles like that are, like, they're one... Like, the puzzles that I feel like I could, like, do better with, like, a tangible kind of feel to all of it. They're the hardest for me to describe how I'm approaching it, because I'm really just, like, looking at columns, trying to think of how the space works, and, like, it's hard for me to articulate that as fast as I can just process it, if that makes sense. Like, usually I like to talk through what I'm doing to, like, you know, kind of, be clear about, like, how I'm thinking about a puzzle solution, but, like, stuff like that, it's kind of hard to articulate before I have the idea and it's solved, you know? Huh, all the lasers are hitting the center target now. Does this mean the reactor will be hit with radiation as well? Huh? What's going on? The monitor's saying evacuate or shut down the power. God, the alarm's going off. This is bad. We gotta do something. Can't exactly evacuate right now, but maybe we can shut off the power? Oh, is this where we use the extinguisher? If we freeze the drainage ditches with the extinguisher. Thank goodness. Disaster averted. The lights are turning back on. Oh hey, the door over there's opened. Should we check it out? What? Ah! Akane! Oh. The top layer of the ice melted. She stepped in the water? Akane! Akane! Come on, wake up! What? Fucking... What the fuck? I got an achievement for doing so many puzzles, though.
She's okay. She's just unconscious.
Jesus Christ.
Her breathing and pulse are normal.
I see.
Now announcing the current casualties. Q-Team, Q, Mira, Eric. These 3 are now deceased. As a result, 3 X-passes will be revealed. I, kill, fool.
I do think it's really funny that the point at which Akane actually managed to shock herself was the point at which it was probably the safest to walk over the water. Like, we just had, like, electricity flowing through flowing water throughout the room. And we didn't hit it until it was...
That is all.
Q-Team.
It had to have been the vote.
No, we can't be sure all of Q-Team was really killed.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Not until I have this
We need
vision.
to focus on getting out of here somehow.
You seem to be forgetting that the exit's still locked.
Well then, all we can do is go into that room.
Yeah, what is in that room?
What the hell is this thing?
I forgot the chapter of this fragment was named Ambidex.
Akane?
She's laying down outside. The hell is this?
No clue.
Does this look exactly
Something's
like
up
a
on the
thing from
monitor,
VLR? Rules of the AB game. Players, Carlos and Junpei. Stand before the monitor and vote to either ally or betray. You must vote at the same time. If the timing is off, everyone within the shelter will be executed. Both of you will start with 3 BP. This number will change based on the voting results. Oh wow, this is different though. If both choose ally, both will be given 3 BP. If both choose betray, all BP points will remain the same. If Carlos chooses ally and Junpei chooses betray, Carlos loses 3 BP, while Junpei gains 6 BP. And backwards and forwards. When either player's BP reaches 9, the exit door will unlock. If your BP drops to 0, you will be executed. Method of execution. The bracelet will administer a muscle relaxant into your... literally VLR. Beware others will share the same fate as you. If Carlos dies, Diana and Sigma will die as well. If Junpei dies, Akane and Phi will die. Make your choice carefully.
Share the same fate.
If I die, Akane and Phi die too.
And Diana and Sigma are killed if I die.
Ah, damn! How far is Zero going to go with his toying with us?
Ally?
Or betray.
Okay.
Well, what'll it be, Carlos?
Just saying. Isn't it obvious? We choose ally twice. We'll add 6 additional points to our initial 3. And we'll both end up with 9 BP. No one dies, no one gets hurt. The exit door will open. And C-Team will be able to get out.
I started pressing A like this was VLR. It transported me right back. Holy shit.
Oh. I get it.
There's nothing gained by choosing betray, right?
Yeah.
Zero's aiming for us to kill ourselves off here.
All right. Hey, before we do this, do you mind if we check on Akane?
Sure.
This girl here, she's always been really smart. If she thinks the tiniest thing is off, she'll start debating with buts and ifs, like someone at least twice her age.
Funny that.
But to all of us, back in grade school, she was pretty strange. Well, I guess she came across as scary.
Did she get bullied a lot?
No. It was just, well, not many people wanted to be friends. I always saw her sitting in a corner, curled up, hugging her knees, and all alone. I decided that I'd stay by her side to watch over and protect her, if I could. Then one day, her beloved rabbits were killed by some stupid middle schoolers having fun. She didn't take it well. So, without telling me or the teachers, she went to their hutch, crying and apologizing over and over to them. That was over 10 years ago. A memory that's been tucked away in my brain, covered in dust. When I saw her again last year, I was reminded of that time. I just can't not keep an eye on her. I know, she always goes and just quietly shoulders everything herself. That's why I want to protect her. I wanted to help her bear whatever weight she's taken up. I truly felt that. But, well, I don't know. It was like I didn't know her as well as I thought I did. Hell, I couldn't understand why I even cared. I wanted to find out more about who she really was. To go and see her. Come on, you have someone you really care about, don't you?
You mean my sister?
Yeah.
My parents died in a fire. And then Maria fell ill to an incurable disease. Above anything else, I want to save her. I want to see her smile like before. That's what I decided. That's why.
Ah, now I get it. That's why you need the $500,000.
It's clear we both have someone we want to protect. And neither of us can afford to die now.
Right.
So let's get out of this room by both picking ally. We'll work on getting out of this shelter after that. Okay, let's get this over with.
Yeah, back to the room for us.
Surely the decision here is not just pick ally or betray, right? Like, there's no universe in which these two should actually be in a situation where either of them would consider betraying. Right? Unless we're just doing stupid misunderstanding bullshit. Like, the whole reason that it works better in VLR is because you can't look at the person in the face to do that, and you also haven't been through a whole bunch with everyone along the way. Like, the impersonality of that and preserving your own life is important there. But, like, the situation here is different. Junpei and Carlos have spent several days together. They've done, like... Well, to their memory, they have voted, and then they've been in this room to solve a puzzle, and they've got on pretty damn well. I really hope this situation is not just, but what if you betray me? Like...
Don't get the timing wrong, okay?
Yeah.
We have to enter them at the same time to...
I know.
All right, here we go.
Okay, good. They're not doing a...
2, 1.
Good. They're not doing a thing where they start discussing, what if you betray me? Like...
All votes have been received. Results will be displayed on the monitor.
Come to twist the knife again, have you, VLR?
What the?
What?
Why?
Sorry, Carlos. There's nothing gained by choosing betray, right? You said that. But you forgot, Carlos. There actually was something.
What? What are you?
The 3 and Q team, currently dead.
Touché. I did not think of that. Killing Carlos kills Diana and Sigma as well, which would mean that there are 6 X-passes. Well played.
With 3 more, the X door will be able to be opened.
Fucking Christ, Junpei.
The same fate.
That's right. If you die, Diana and Sigma will die as well.
No. So then, you...
Don't take it the wrong way. I didn't choose betray so I could escape. I know you'd do anything for the little sister you love. So that's why I figured you'd choose to push betray yourself. So, essentially it was a defensive move. I only wanted to protect Akane and Phi.
So that literally was the reasoning. What if you betray me? Okay, there is more complicated motivations to this, so, like, I'm not as mad as I would have been, but again... So I guess the thing is that, like, I hadn't factored in the fact that, killing, the other person means that you can escape. Like, explicitly. And that makes it more complicated. Like, the motivation of, well, what if he does betray me? Like, my reasoning for why that would be a stupid thought is that you both want to get out of here, or you both want to survive to help the people you want. But part of betraying would actually be ensuring that happens, which I didn't factor in, so... Yeah.
Huh? Junpei? Carlos?
There's a Japanese saying, assume everyone you meet is a thief.
If that isn't VLR in a nutshell, I don't know what is.
It means you should never trust strangers so easily.
Bastard. Maria.
You know what? I'll take that L. I actually just legitimately did not factor in, like, I legitimately did not factor in the X-passes the X-passes part of this. Wait, what? Fuck off. Is there really a situation where, you can... Curious why that middle one is there. Because obviously there's Ally and Betray, but then... What's the other one?
Don't get the time. We have. I know. All right. 3.
Honestly, also, I should have seen that coming too, because Tenmyoji does the same thing. Like, or Tenmyoji has a very similar thought process to Junpei, and I also should have remembered that Junpei has kind of changed. He's a lot more negative, and he's seen a lot more shit. So it is more believable that he would actually betray in this situation, despite what happened in the Nonary game and, like, you know, the concept of saving everyone and whatever. He does have a more cynical view on life now, and it lines up a lot closer with, like, Tenmyoji's kind of self-preservation, like, betraying thing, so...
All votes have been received. Results will be displayed on the monitor.
No. Why?
Oh! Never mind.
You piece of shit! You tricked me!
No, I didn't, I swear. It was because the last time we voted, you chose
Oh, okay, alright.
So
The hell are you going on about? We've only done this once!
Hey, are you okay? Junpei, wake up!
What the hell, asshole? This is all
You're the one who killed me first!
What?
What is going on? How do I even know about it last time? Junpei's right. This should have been the first time. So, why do I think there was another one? When did this last time happen?
There's a Japanese saying, assume everyone you meet is a thief. It means you should never trust strangers so easily.
This is like when I'm in a fire. Does this mean I've somehow been avoiding the paths leading to death?
Oh, so Carlos explicitly has the power to shift. Well, I mean, yeah.
How dare you! How dare you kill Junpei!
Akame!
Akane, you...
Junpei!
How are you still walking? Oh, there it is. Well, to be fair, Sigma, like, muscled his way through that last time, so it's not as surprising, but... Okay. God damn, Akane. I mean, we did see her like, literally wield a chainsaw against Carlos for similar things, so, like, again, shouldn't be surprising, but... Oh, this has changed now. We've seen both paths. Let's wait for Akane to wake up.
Did she get bullied a lot?
No. It was just... Well, not many people wanted to be friends.
Didn't this happen? That was the thing that happened. That was the thing that happened when C Team voted to kill the other teams in the shower. Or when the button was pushed. Like, right as they were about to step out, this happened and Carlos was like, oh, wait a minute, I've got to go save everyone. Like, I guess that's a visualization of shift happening.
Where?
You okay?
Is this before the AB game?
What? Okay. Should I keep going?
Yeah.
I always saw her sitting in a corner, curled up, hugging her knees, and all alone.
I decided I'd stay by her side to watch over and protect her if I could.
Huh?
Then one day, her beloved rabbits were killed by some stupid middle schoolers having fun. She went to their hutch, crying and apologizing over and over to them.
How do you know that? Did Akane tell you?
No.
Then why? So, gonna stay silent, huh? Fine. Guess there's no point talking about this. Let's just get these votes.
No, wait! Something's weird.
Hello, pot calling kettle.
Whenever I chose in the AB game, it was always the worst outcome.
What are you talking about?
Junpei?
Oh, there we go.
Carlos?
I love how I suggested maybe they should just wait for Akane to wake up. And then Akane wakes up. Solved. Does Akane know about the AB game, I wonder?
I think I understand. I believe that what you just did was shift, Carlos.
Yeah.
Shift?
Space-time human internal fluctuating transfer. A phenomenon where one's mind crosses space and time.
Akane, is that?
The power we used a year ago? The ability to send and receive information through the morphogenetic field. It's a simpler version of this.
You're saying the me here right now came from a different history?
Oh, okay, I see what she's saying. So, morphogenetic field, or sending information across the morphogenetic field, like in 999, is a simpler version of what they pull off in VLR. So, one is transferring information between two people, the other is literally moving your consciousness to other histories through that same thing. Am I interpreting that correctly? I feel like I am. I mean, doesn't... So, I think the only thing that I'm really confused on in terms of this, like, fleshing out of the whole systems that are used in 999 and VLR is, what did Akane do? Because that was specifically framed as Akane looking through Junpei's eyes across timelines. Now, obviously, the fundamental part of that, transferring information from one person to another, is the morphogenetic field theory stuff. But the fact that she could see through Junpei's eyes across timelines is the bit where I'm like, so was she shifting? Was she making Junpei shift? Like, I think it's, like honestly, in isolation, I think it's, like, a fantastic revelation in 999. But I think as the series has gone on, it's only confused more and more how that happened. Because it feels like it was just the next level of the morphogenetic field sender and the Esper stuff, right? Where Akane was so good at tuning into Junpei that she could tune into Junpei across timelines and see his future and things like that. But that's not what shift is. That would imply that... Well, I guess it is, but, like, it's not... She's not shifting... Like, it's like future sight through another person. But then how does... yeah. Anyway, I'll let this go, but... I do actually have something to say about this scene, because this is something that touches on something that... This is a scene that touches on something that I feel like VLR missed an opportunity to actually examine.
Well, your consciousness, at least. Say you go back in time to when your parents met, using a car as a time machine. Know what movie I'm talking about?
Yeah, of course I do. The high school protagonist almost gets it on with his own mother.
Why does everyone focus on this?
And tries to get his awkward dad to marry her. That's the basic plot, right?
Yes, the story revolves around a boy. We'll call him M. Now, according to the plot, he's successful at getting his parents to marry. But history ends up changing slightly. Upon returning to his own time, his father's a famous science fiction writer, and he's rich.
Huh. I guess the hierarchy was switched when his dad punched the neighborhood bully.
But, did you notice something odd about the movie? Just what happened to the M who lived in that fancy house?
Huh. Well, now that you mention it.
I don't think the M from that history appears in the movie at all.
There are two overarching types of stories about time travel. The first type states that there is always only one history. Meaning, if someone changes the past, that previous past is subsequently erased. The other type is where multiple histories exist. This is the many worlds interpretation. One of the more widely believed hypotheses on multiverse theory. The world and universe split into branches as a result of one's decisions. It's a setup where each branch is able to exist in some form. Okay, so back to the movie. First, let's consider what happens with a single path history. In this case, do you know what M is doing back in his own time?
What he's doing?
Committing a form of murder.
Murder?
Well, think about it. The M who grew up in that fancy house, let's call him M2. M2 should have had a variety of amazing memories from his life. Maybe he met a really cute girl he liked, or was a winner of a contest. The possibilities are endless. All of those memories, every single one was overwritten when M came from another history.
Huh? But the history that disappeared was poor M's.
You're right, that's true. What was erased from existing in time was M's history. But the only memories that M retained.
Are those of when he was poor.
So, in effect, the life that M2 lived through was overwritten, all because of the actions that the protagonist M took to save his own.
Which I guess raises the question of whether or not the slingshot knocking consciousnesses to other parts of histories is an exceptional case in VLR, or if that is what always happens.
I'd say that's the same as killing someone, don't you think? Next is the multiverse hypothesis. In this situation, M2's life is never erased. Instead, a mystery remains.
Where did M2 go?
So, where did M2, the version who remembers being well off, up and disappear to?
Where he went.
This is what I think. On the same day that protagonist M used the time machine, M2, for some reason, did the same as M and went back to the past. But then, he did the exact opposite of M.
The opposite?
Mm-hmm. He stopped his dad from punching the bully.
So, when he returned to his own time, it was the world poor M had lived in.
Are you saying that they pretty much switched places?
It would keep everything consistent.
That's depressing.
What is?
M2's situation. Well, he ends up getting the bum end of the deal regardless of which scenario happens.
Damn, that's pretty unfair.
Yes, that's true. But, this is rather difficult to say, Carlos. Your case may be exactly the same.
You've been murdering yourself.
What?
Your consciousness could have come from another history and taken over this body. In exchange, the Carlos who was here originally...
No. Another me is in the other history?
There's no use in getting upset. You simply need to accept that that's what shifting is.
So, someone who's come by the stream before basically planted this idea in my mind, and I'm a little annoyed that, like, I don't know if they meant it. Like, I don't know if they were just, like, thinking off the top of their head or they knew about Zero Time Dilemma, but, like, this concept was brought up to me when I was playing VLR. Like, Akane's right. There is, like, no use worrying about it because, like, shift just happens, right? And, like, well, I mean, oh no, actually no, that there would be an explanation for that. I was about to say, like, well, what happens if, like, shouldn't this just infinitely recurse, right? Like, Carlos is put into danger where he's going to die, so he shifts to someone else. Someone, like, changes places with him as a result, and he is about to die, which would make him shift again to, like, this would just recurse over and over and over and over and over again. But, Sigma did say when he was murdered, by, the hooded figure with the knife, who I'm still assuming is Miro at this point, that, like, he was cut off from the, he was cut off from the ability to shift. So, like, I guess to some degree, the consciousness that is forcibly removed... Well, no, they wouldn't be, like, incapable of shifting. Because if that was the case, then, like... Then, like, the whole VLR plan collapses. Because if a consciousness that's jettisoned from their own body cannot shift, then Sigma and Phi can't accumulate the knowledge they can. Like, it's just impossible, because they're both slingshot into the future. So I guess, like, an arbitrary cutoff is when, like, someone's going to die. For some reason. Maybe I should let the scene go a bit more before I talk about this.
But wait, Akane, how did you know that Carlos is able to shift?
He mentioned before that he knows which path has death at the end and which is safe. I just sort of knew, too.
An arsonist set fire to our house when I was 18. My parents didn't make it, though I was able to get my sister Maria out. But we didn't make a clean escape. Maria fell into some sort of coma. They first thought that she had carbon monoxide poisoning, but that wasn't what it was.
Reverie syndrome. A variety of moments flicker in and out of the mind, as if one was constantly dreaming.
So I think I said before that it's possible that this phenomena, it was like an Esper thing, but it could also be a shift thing. Like, because I talked before about how, like, depending on the situation, without like there being some cutoff mechanism, like a person could, like a person's set of consciousnesses across timelines could just infinitely shift over and over again and make no progress, which at least the way it's been portrayed in game would be very similar to flashes of memories happening when a person like seems to shift. And if that's just happening over and over again, then yeah, that this person would just be like, I think the analogy used here was like, what happens if you run a slow computer, or what happens if you overload a small computer? It starts like, you know, maxing out processing, slowing down and things like that. Like, maybe that's literally what's happening.
We believe this is what your sister has.
Maria is either receiving large amounts of information from the morphogenetic
Thank you, Akane!
field, or her consciousness cannot stop its jumping between multiple histories.
Thank you.
Then she's like us.
Yes, though it's slightly different. In Maria's case, that power is running rampant within her. That is what the Reverie Syndrome really is.
What?
If a way can be found to control the ability, then she could recover from it.
Is that true? I see. That's good. So there's some hope for her.
Hey, Carlos, when you dove into the fire to save your sister, you were able to hear her voice, right?
Yeah, I was.
Carlos, I'm here! I'm over here!
Maria! Maria, is that you? Just stay there! I'm coming to get you!
No matter how you look at it, there was no way her voice could reach me. But I realized exactly where she was, and I found her quickly. That was the first time. After that,
Oh,
I
shit.
could hear victims crying out in the fires, and which way would lead to my death.
Oh, this ability we have is triggered by intense danger.
When we're threatened by a crisis, it's easier for us to access the field.
I get it. So that's what it was.
So, Carlos, Junpei, shall we shift?
Huh?
What?
What?
There's really no reason to play the AB game. Well, as it stands right now, it's incredibly likely the both of you will decide to pick ally. But instead of going through that, it'd be better to shift to another history. It'll work! The three of us will definitely be able to do it! But only if we find our lives in danger.
Wait, what do you mean by danger?
Yeah.
The control panel has detected an error in the program. Main cord required to supply additional deuterium. Please quarantine or disconnect the control panel.
Hey, Akane?
Hmm? You're really turning the reactor into a bomb?
See, this is the kind of shit I wish happened more in VLR. And I guess, like, it kind of couldn't happen because you were specifically in a situation where you were learning about Shift and, like, learning that it was, in fact, a thing. Because, obviously, that's a huge reveal in VLR, is that, no, your jumping around is actually entirely canon. Like, that happened. But, like, Akane and Fi doing dumb shit because they're like, guys, we can literally cross timelines. It's fine. Is the shit I am here for. Like, I think there's some problems with Zero Time Dilemma. Like, obviously. A lot of the scene construction is really bad, partly because of the models and, like, clearly not enough work put into it, but obviously that's a result of troubled development. Like, that's not a hit against the devs. It is just, the game is just not good. It suffers for that. Some of the puzzles and things I think are a bit obtuse here and there, and the moment-to-moment stuff doesn't do as well, in my opinion. However, I do appreciate the broader things the game is trying to do, and when it comes to shit like this, where it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just use let's just address the elephant in the room and use the thing we can explicitly use ourselves, but not act as an accident. Like, let's literally put ourselves in danger to Shift. Like, this is the shit I am here for. Now.
I told you earlier, didn't I? Our lives have to be in danger for our Shift ability to manifest.
But this is absolutely nuts. Even if we do manage to do this, the us who are from whatever history we switch with will end up...
Do you plan on dying here then?
Oh, right. I forgot you were like that.
The main core is prevented.
This is literally exactly what I wanted. Is like seeing like people like Sigma Phi and Akane just view life and death differently because they literally can cross histories.
Shield from deploying. Please evacuate now. Please evacuate now.
So, where do we need to jump to?
Well...
You didn't consider that part?
If we knew in advance, the effect of the threat would be lessened.
You're not affected
That's
by
true.
any of this at all, are you?
That's not true. Here, look. My heart's pounding so fast. Do you want to check it?
2 minutes until detonation.
Hey, it's kind of getting down to the wire here.
Shit! Okay, we're just gonna have to go for it. Jump to the same history I am.
The same history?
Which one?
Think! There's a history when we didn't get all ones on the dice rolls. The moment right after that.
Are you insane? What? We're just gonna get ourselves killed.
It's okay. I have a plan.
Okay, listen. Akane's plan is dumb but sound. This is just dumb, Junpei. What the fuck? What? Just go to the history where we're gonna die. It's like, yeah, that like, fucking. This is Sigma and Diana all over again. Oh yeah, let's just go to the history where we're all already dead. That'll help. fuck?
30 seconds until detonation.
All right. I trust you, Junpei.
Also, how do you target that?
Junpei, if we die, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, let's go.
3, 2, 1.
I must admit, I still am in love with this idea, though. Like, we're finally getting to the point that the game is going like, okay, you know how everything works, let's just go wild with it. I do really enjoy that. I'm gonna guess we're in a isolated, yep. So, just to check. Right, we were in here. Oh, so this is what some of those locks are? Like, people are gonna jump around to... Ooh, interesting. Okay. Well, that's potentially what one of the locks can do. Yep, let's go. What are we in for? Right after we die. Hooray! Unless his plan is to then jump to the alternate history?
Wait, that one doesn't count.
Your hand slipped. That was it, right?
Yeah, what she said. You wouldn't mind a little do-over, right? Zero?
Oh my god, we're hit. Bam!
Did it work?
But this is...
Okay, so what now, Junpei?
Hurry, Junpei, what was your idea?
Jump again.
Right. First.
What the hell?
Carlos, put Akane in the fireplace.
What?
Huh?
Just do it!
Junpei, what are you...
Akane, listen to me. Carlos and I are going to be your shield wall.
What?
What are you talking about?
The bullets shouldn't hit you if there are two bodies in front of you.
But if you do that, then you'll...
It's okay. Listen, Carlos and I will protect you and die.
The fuck?
I didn't sign up for this, Junpei! What the hell? Forget everything I said. This game is great.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. Before we die, we just need to shift to another history.
Okay, then why are you leaving Akane from your history here?
Once you hear all of the X passes, Akane, you should follow right away.
The X passes?
In this history, 5 are already dead. Phi's the only other one alive. That means 5 X passes will be revealed. If Carlos's and mine are added to that,
Then there'll be 7.
No!
Okay, hold on. Are they really going to do a converging timeline thing here? Where, like, the fact that you managed to save everyone at some point in all of the alternate histories means that everyone is alive? Like, what? Or I guess they're just making sure that there is histories in which the 3 of them can be okay. But then, why wouldn't you just take Akane with you? Like, if you're just gonna jump anyway, wouldn't it be better to jump with Akane, who knows what's going... What the fuck?
Damn it, Junpei. What the hell is this plan?
you're going to help, right?
God damn it!
Please, don't do this!
We can't go back now. This is the only way.
No, but you can! That's the reason you're here! What the fuck are you talking about, Junpei? All three of you stand in the center of the room, get shot, and shift to whatever fucking... Like, so what I think is gonna go on here is that Junpei is ensuring that Akane from their timeline is able to get X-Passes to get out. And in the alternate... What, he's gonna kill the Akane in that history and then get Carlos and himself out? Like, that seems to be what this is going to go to? But... why would that help? Like, I guess Akane would be safe, Carlos and Junpei would be safe, but they would be in separate histories that they couldn't get to because they're dead in that time? I don't know. Like, that seems to be a logic that makes sense, but I don't get why... I don't get the motivation. Like, yeah, save everyone. We're all across alternate histories, I guess. But then, like, why would you value the Akane that was specifically with you in that history over any other Akane? Like, you're all missing... Okay, I should let this play out.
Are we jumping?
To the history when we rolled the dice and they were all ones.
Okay, let's do this then. Let's protect Akane, no matter what.
Can't wait to get shot.
Counting on you, Carlos.
No! No, 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 no!
Also, those are like Gatling guns. I feel like one single body's not gonna block enough.
Now announcing the current casualties. Q Team, Q, Mira, Eric. D Team, Diana, Sigma. C Team, Carlos, Junpei. These 7 are now deceased. As a result, 7 X-Passes will be revealed. I, Kill, Fool, Moon, Fate, Save, Doll.
That'll be in the log. That's
That is
fine.
all.
Also, like, okay, you managed to save Akane. You just literally traumatized the fuck out of her to do it. Like, this feels very callous.
Horrible. You're horrible, Junpei.
Yeah.
Well, I should go now.
God, this scene. What? No! Stop! What? What? Why? What was the point? What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we jumped to... Yeah, alright.
What in the world were you thinking?
What is your problem? Look, the 3 of us shifted just fine, so what's the big deal?
It's not okay.
We did get 7 X-Passes at least.
Oh! Oh, they wanted to get the... Oh, okay. No. No, that... Yeah, okay. That was the reason why. I better actually note this. Okay, well, you guys better repeat what the 7 X-Passes were, otherwise I'm gonna have to jump back just to re-traumatize. Right, sorry. So the plan was to allow Akane to survive to know what the X passes are so that they can enter them at the keypad. But I feel like all of the passes have been different depending on the timeline. Like, the same people have given different passwords. But I guess, like, this... Well, it's different passes, sorry. But I guess this late, maybe they don't deviate?
Not you too, Carlos. I can't believe you! You always were like that, weren't you, Junpei? When we were in 6th grade, you faced those rabbit-killing middle school kids alone. There were probably other ways of handling it, but you rushed right in.
That is very him.
Even the shifting. It's okay because it worked, but what if I was left behind there?
Well, I figured you could escape alone then, or something.
But that way of thinking is completely wrong. Being the sole survivor does not make me happy. There's no point in living once you lose the one you care about the most.
Akane. I'm sorry. I never meant to ever cause you pain like that.
What's that?
Well, remember back in elementary school, your dream was to wear a ring?
God, that's
On
so
your
fucking
left
bad
hand?
anime. True.
So,
Sorry, I have to pause right here for a second. I guess we just don't give a shit if Phi leaves. Because we're in a history right now where 4 people are alive, but we know all the X-pass phrases, or X-passes. I don't know what to refer to the words as. Like, they're X-passes, but, like, I want to, like, reflexively say pass phrases and shit like that, but, yeah.
what's the matter?
What's the matter? You and your timeline jumping significant other jump to a timeline where you sacrifice yourself and your friend to save her life, like traumatizing her in the process because she's literally looking at your bodies getting shot over and over and over again, bleeding on her and all that shit, just so you could get out, like, get the pass phrases to leave. And then you think it's an okay moment to propose?
What's the matter?
I wonder why. I wonder what the matter is, Junpei. I really wonder what the matter is.
Junpei.
Please still at least be a little angry with him.
Junpei.
Oh. Could have hit him, at least. Like, what the fuck? This is not the moment for this.
Thank you. Thank you so much. But you know this is my right hand, don't you?
Wait, what?
How did you fuck it up this bad, Junpei?
Oh, you're right. It looked like the left from my side, so...
God.
That's just like you, Junpei.
Yeah.
Well, we'll move it to the correct finger later.
Fuck!
I'll do it officially after we escape from here.
I understand.
Oh, fuck me.
So, until then, I'll leave an empty spot open. It's been put on reserve.
Can't wait until they find out the X-passes don't work. That's gonna be great. Or if they do. Or if they don't, rather.
Akane, do you remember the X passes for Junpei and me?
Yes. Normally, when someone shifts, they forget the memories from the last timeline. But I'm used to it. It's all there.
But wait, hold on. Carlos and I remember what happened before, too.
Huh. I think the memories were strengthened due to the resonance effect.
Yeah.
Those with the ability to shift... Oh, there are 3 of us here, so...
But I wonder why. Why have 3 shifters gathered in a place like this?
Doesn't really seem like a coincidence.
True. Even if we really are seeing more shifters in the world, the probability...
Wait, the numbers are increasing?
Well, so there's a selection problem here, though. Like, if resonance is a thing, and espers were, or people who can shift were popping up everywhere, you'd expect them to pop up more frequently around people who already can, because they resonate. Like, that was the whole point in VLR, was, like, putting a bunch of people who were espers into the game to be able to help Sigma and Fire out.
Mankind is about to face an unprecedented crisis. As it stands now...
Hold on. First notepad of the evening. And it's just gonna be to write down these ones here, just so I don't forget. There we go. Tuck that away for later.
We'll lose 6 billion lives. I assume mankind has sensed that and is adapting. Even though it's, in reality, only a small portion. There's no way there are tens of thousands of shifters.
Then it's definitely on purpose. But we signed up for decom of our own free will. Wait a minute. But maybe we just think that, and in actuality...
We did exactly what Zero wanted?
It's highly possible.
Ah, damn! What is that bastard thinking?
Wasn't it because he needed us to shift?
Why would that be important?
I mean, that's something I've never really thought about. Because we really haven't been able to, like, glean anything from, the purpose of this all. Like, the whole snail on the road has been brought up many, many times, right? So obviously, like, the intention is that Zero needs to do this to create the cascade effects that will follow. But why did he specifically need people who can shift? Like, the force quit boxes feel like the kind of thing that's engineered to... like, it's engineered specifically to only work for people who can shift, who have seen the alternate timelines and know, you know, the things to slot into the box, the passwords to put in, all that shit. But as to why? Like, my theory at the beginning was, like, had a lot to do with, like, creating a lot of realities. Because there seems to be a lot of just games of chance that would, outside of a decision being made, also necessitate the creation of a lot of different worlds that house all of the potential, all potentialities of those, like, games of chance and that. Because there's, like, two possibilities, right? Either Zero the Second is trying to create more realities where Radical 6 doesn't ravage the world. Or he is ensuring that there is a reality that there is Radical 6's spread. Like, those are my guesses. But, like, ensuring that there is a reality where Radical 6 is spread feels like you could do something very simplistic, right? Well, I mean, it would need to be complicated because you can't let the information, like, seep out into other realities, otherwise people will know how to stop what happens here. Like, there was that whole thing in VLR of, like, well, we can't tell you what happens because if we tell you what happens, that will change history. Like, if you suddenly can have the knowledge to go back and stop it, then this whole thing collapses, basically. Well, I guess they don't want to risk it, you know? So the only alternative I can think of is that Zero is actually just creating a stupid amount of realities where the outcome is not Radical 6 spreading from this facility. So that's probably going to be my guess going forward, then.
It'll all be over once we get out of here anyway.
You're right.
We couldn't care less what Zero has planned at this point.
We need 6 X-Passes. We know 5 of them already, so 1 more. Akane, tell us one of the other X-Passes.
It's save.
Oh, very good. Thank you, video game. You actually just put them in for me.
Hey! What the heck?
You fucking idiots. You absolute morons. I mean, you wouldn't know because you can't, like, retain memories across the fragments. But, like, we know that, no, that's not how the passphrases work. They're randomly generated.
Hell?
Wait. Is the X-Pass wrong somehow?
That can't be.
Yeah, let's try the other one, too.
Akane!
It's Doll.
Yeah. You didn't... Yeah, you guys really didn't think this through. Zero, you just established that Zero brought you here because you can shift. You really think he'd make it this easy for you to get out of the fucking game? Do you understand how easy it would be to break this thing if the power to time travel just gave you the fucking passwords?
What the?
No way.
But why?
X-passes are sent to their respective histories. X-passes from alternate timelines are not applicable.
What?
No. Junpei.
Now this is hilarious. How perfect. Why did we even struggle through all of that just now? Those guns turned my body into Swiss cheese. And you're telling me that it was all for nothing? All we did was die in vain? So, just one person needs to die.
What?
Just one more person, and Akane and Carlos can...
Junpei, you...
Wait, Junpei!
Hey!
Fuck! What? What? Oh. Okay. Okay. I guess that shows that Q does actually have, like, super strength or fucking whatever, but...
Junpei!
You're...
Penalty. Penalty. You are charged with a rule violation. That means you must be punished.
punished?
Time to exterminate.
Exterminate?
Holy fuck!
Akane! Ah, damn it, he's so strong. Any more of those punches and... This is... That was Q-Team. What the what? How? How did I see Q-Team? Doesn't matter. I gotta do something. If I die now, Junpei and Akane. Think. I gotta think. There must be a way. Some way to survive this situation. There has to be.
I believe that what you just did was shift, Carlos.
That's it. Shift. I could shift. There's no way I'm leaving Junpei and Akane behind. I'll come up with a plan in another history and jump right back.
Oh my god. Is that when he jumps to after everyone else is dead?
But where do I go? Which history should I jump to? Damn it, I don't have time to think. Then...
Okay. Okay. I have a lot of questions about what the... I would go back to the cutscene where Q-Team were executed, because I'm pretty sure I think we only saw 2 splatters instead of 3. So maybe Q just wasn't killed, right? Oh my god. What? Jumping all over the fucking place now. Jesus Christ. I'm kind of I'm in love with this, but this really feels like we're in the final parts of the game.
Junpei, I'm sorry. I couldn't avenge you.
Akane? I just killed...
What's he gonna do now?
No. Why is Akane...
That is a... God, this scene looks fucking awful fast-forwarded.
This is... the history where Akane was killed. I killed her.
Although, I guess what might happen here is Carlos may be able to figure out what happened to Junpei, maybe, but...
No, I didn't kill her. The one who did was me from this history. This can't be kept like this. I need to do something at least.
Me seeing that... Yeah, hi Frodo's wife. Welcome. We're in, like, insanely... Well, I mean, out of context, it's not going to make any fucking sense. But we are potentially in spoiler territory now, because we're, like, kind of getting towards, like, the end of the game. Zero Time Dilemma and the Zero Escape series are really great games. I would highly recommend them. Might be a good idea not to watch just in case, because I think we're going to hit upon something really core to what's going on, and yeah, I wouldn't want you to get spoiled just popping into the stream like this, so, yeah. I hope that's enough time just to make the decision, but yeah, either way, I appreciate it. And yeah, also my face when seeing this again, to be honest, because, Jesus.
The anesthetic worked somehow. The pain's dull. Don't know how long it'll last. Regardless, who was that kid? I have to figure out who he is somehow. Yeah, there's one more thing I need to do. That vision I saw, I have to tell Q-Team.
Oh.
Counting on you, Gab. Now then, what's left is figuring out who that kid is.
Oh my god. They're all gonna start, like, collaborating across timelines. This is actually really cool.
He might have been the one who killed Junpei in this history.
I mean, yeah, that... Well... Fuck, I don't know. Huh? Okay. What? Huh? Excuse me? Oh. There's a... What? Oh. Oh. Q and Eric are gonna get the message from Carlos. Wait. Wait, hold on. Am I confusing the chart here? Oh, no. This is when, this is the part where, Diana and Sigma jump, or are transported via the transportation room. Okay. No, yep. Okay, that tracks. So I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? Like, I thought I was confused because, as I think we've established, there are 4 different, like, branches on this timeline. One for each team being executed by the vote, and then one where no one is. And we were clearly on the one where D team was killed, but then there was the blue, so I was like, wait a minute, no, that doesn't make sense. Those timelines don't add up, but no, they do.
What the?
Gab. I think... I knew it!
What is it?
It's a note.
A note?
Search the family portrait.
Hey, where you going? Damn it. There's something special about this?
The note said to examine the family portrait.
Who is it from?
The air vent connects to Ward C, so I guess.
Carlos.
This picture must have something.
Wait, maybe this is a trap? He did kill Junpei and Akane. He could be planning to... I told you to hold on a minute!
Let go! Let go of me!
Whoa! What the...
A door. It's a door.
What's a door doing here?
No, it won't budge.
Twins' birthday. Oh my god, that's gonna be the 8-digit code, isn't it? Right. So what's gonna happen here is the clue for the door that Diana and Sigma are in front of is going to be the 8 digits of the twins' birthday, and when they enter that, this door is also going to open. Well, actually, hold on a sec. Do we have the map? We do. Ward Q. Wait, fuck. What room is here? Pod room. Right. So the pod room is here. The vent is over there. Wait, they were in... I'm pretty sure Diana and Sigma were in Ward D still. Hang on, what was the name of there? What I'm trying to figure out now is where these doors go, because one possibility is that the door to like this is the same door. Like Eric and Q are on the other side of the door that Diana and Sigma are trying to get into. Locker room. I don't think that lines up. Showers or trash disposal? Sorry, that's the wrong one. Unless it's linked by a corridor that we just can't see. I don't think we got, like, a broader... Like, I don't think we got an overlooking of the entire facility map, so...
Twins' birthday?
Huh?
Look, it's written right here.
The twins' birthday, huh? Okay, I'm lost. What's the big deal?
It's gotta be some kind of hint, I think.
For what?
Opening this door.
But it's totally blank. There's no input screen or confirmation device?
Yeah, no keyholes or buttons or switches either.
Hey! What are you doing?
I'm checking Mira's body.
Why?
Well, maybe she was holding on to a remote or something like that.
Wait!
She did have a thing in
Let
her
me
mouth,
do it.
didn't she? She had like a key or something? So there could be something hidden on her.
No. She didn't have anything.
Huh?
There's something on her nails.
It looks like skin. And blood.
He wants the boo, but yeah. Fucking creep. Oh, also, hi, PJ. Sorry, I didn't say hi before. I was deep in thought.
What's that doing there?
Well,
She's
it
got marks
doesn't
on
look
the
like
back
she
of
has
her
any
hands.
external wounds. So that means,
This isn't Mira's blood and skin?
well, she must have struggled with someone before she died.
Killer should have scratches from Mira somewhere on their body.
Should I take my clothes off? But it's pretty strange.
What is?
Well, I thought up until now that Mira had been killed while she was asleep, after she'd been injected with the anesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
But if she put up a resistance,
Now it is time for you to sleep.
Fuck.
Zero!
When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes.
You bastard!
Pleasant dreams.
Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Oh no, that's where the fragment ends. Oh, fuck. Oh, they lost the information. Shit. I think? Twin's birthday. Maybe that's a question I have to answer. But I don't think I know the answer to that. I don't even know what twins they could be talking about, other than obviously probably something to do with the portrait that was in front of the door. And it seemed like the only reason we had that information was because we saw what happened when Q-Team died. So, well, you gain new information. You'll still get some. Yeah. That's more information than we've gotten, before either, so, yeah. Cool. Okay. Are there any news? There are not. So I've gone through all of them as much as I can. Which means it's back to this. So, actually, I don't know how this works. Can't, like, jump it. So, the current vote is to eliminate Q. Who would be... You still got some... Or do I have more exclamation marks? Oh, shit. Actually, I didn't see that one. Wait, when is this? Oh, sticking around in the transporter? Wait, did that unlock just then? Did I never notice that was unlocked? Stranded pair. Huh. You still got one of the voting result. Oh yeah, I realized that. That was because I fucked up one of the choices. So like I wanted to follow the plan to keep everyone alive, but then I fucked up Q's vote, so I had to reverse it. That's why that exclamation is there. I saw that was there, but I didn't actually see this one was here. I don't know when this unlocked. Should have been paying more attention. But I would presume it was probably something we've just recently done, though.
Sigma. It's after 0230. I guess we're not gonna be injected with the drugs.
Huh.
The game is over. There's no more reason to make us sleep.
Akane will come back.
Oh, right, because Akane left. Forgot
Right.
about that.
If she doesn't, then we'll be stuck here.
Sigma? Do you want to try again?
Try what?
Turning on the transporter.
It's pointless. We've tried a bunch of times already. We did everything we could, but it's still as dead as a doornail.
Yeah.
Once a transportation has occurred, it takes roughly 10 months to recharge.
So at the very least, at the point you arrive... Oh, no, sorry. This is the stranded pair. This is not the Sigma and Diana that moved to another timeline. This is the one... These are the two that were left behind. So, I guess that's literally confirmation that at least on the sending side, the machine is, sapped for a time.
So, what should we do for now?
I checked out the counter at the bar. Seems like we're good on food for a while.
How long will it last?
With frugal eating, we'll have enough for 10 months.
That long?
I did say frugally, didn't I? My calculations are based on half a can a day.
You remembered to include Gab, right?
Of course. There's no way I could abandon him.
Good man, Sigma.
Let's rest for now.
Did y'all check if anything was in Gab's necklace?
We'll figure things out when we wake up.
Unironically, this is like the bleakest fragment. They're just stuck.
What is it?
Does something seem different about this now?
The balls are gone.
Like what?
I thought there were balls inside here.
Maybe it was your imagination?
Huh.
Eat.
I'm not hungry.
Just do it.
You need to sustain yourself, Diana. Good soup.
I knew you'd be in here.
I actually don't really like this room. But when I'm here, I feel like there's a chance I could remember.
Do you mean Phi?
How did you...
I feel the same. For some reason, I can see her face when I come here.
Sorry, I have to look at the global flowchart again. When are we here? So after the Monty Hole problem, down the timeline that... Yeah, down the timeline that Phi is incinerated. So this isn't a cross timeline, this isn't an across timeline thought coming through. This is like starting to remember what happened here. Which I guess isn't actually that different considering the mind, considering the memory erasing drugs. Like the fragments may as well be their own isolated timelines because no one can put it together outside of them. Or no one knows what happened outside of them.
Do you know what this is?
Hey, that's Phi's brooch. Why do you have it?
I don't know. It was in my pocket for some reason. Phi's safe, right?
I truly wish that's true.
Please, open the door! Open it!
Oh no, Diana, no.
Why are you doing this to us? You can hear me, can't you, Zero? I know you're hiding somewhere, just watching us. You could at least tell us why! Zero! Zero! I wonder how long it's been now.
2 weeks.
You kept track?
I've been working the wall.
What?
It's so peaceful.
Really?
Does that sound weird? There's no war here. No violent murders, no rapes, no innocent children being abducted.
It's all going on in the outside world, though.
But at least this way, we don't have to know about it. That's why it's peaceful. No horrible bosses, no annoying drama between coworkers. You don't have to worry about seeing how happy your friends are on social media. Like, I have a new boyfriend, or my child just turned 1. Look at all this amazing food I ate at this gorgeous restaurant. I got tired of seeing it. It's all just like this.
That's...
Do you know Materlinks, the blue bird? This is a music box using it as a motif. What is it?
Nothing. So, what about it is the same?
You know how, in the end, the bird was in Tiltil and Mittil's home all along? They traveled all across the world in search of it. This feels similar. I mean to say, happiness is closer than you think.
In this shelter?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Diana, but your interpretation is wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, that is a horrendously detached outlook on your situation. Like, oh, the bad things are happening in the world, but I can't see them, so... It's like, what the fuck? Jesus. See, also, sorry I haven't been paying attention to chat too much. Just like, trying to think of what the fuck is gonna happen here, or what we could learn. Ignorance is bliss, I guess? Yeah, I mean, that's... It's like the natural end point of that is just don't give a shit about anything, just make sure your immediate surroundings are okay, and that's fine. And I suppose there is some, thing to that in terms of, you know, you should find solace where you can. that's not bad. But, like, extending that to, oh, well, you know, being locked in this place for 10 months with no contact with the outside world is good because I don't have to hear about my friends on social media is... Ugh, ugh.
In the original work, the bluebird escapes the cage and flies away. Happiness will slip through your fingers the moment you believe you have it. It's implying that the process of dreaming is true happiness.
Well, you just ruined my dream then.
Touche. Sorry.
You won't disappear. Will you? Sigma?
Not gonna eat it? Hey, what are you doing?
I'm sick of only eating this crap that tastes like dog food.
Diana.
We've been trapped in here for a month now. What in the world is Akane doing?
It's possible that she doesn't remember anything about it. I'm sure she still had the bracelet on when she left here. And if so, then there's a chance that Zero injected her again so she'd
No.
That's literally what happened at the beginning of the game. The second they left the facility, they didn't remember what happened.
No, that's not it. Akane betrayed us. She murdered Carlos and Junpei and abandoned us just to escape on her own. Maybe Carlos voted for Q-Team because she manipulated him into doing it.
I also should have taken a break like 25 minutes ago, but like I've been so enraptured in what's going on right now. I will take a break after this fragment though, so...
Diana, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Half a month ago, you were happy, saying it was peaceful.
That was then. This is now.
Has something changed?
No! Nothing's changed. Not a single thing. That's why I'm annoyed. Yesterday, today, it's all the same. Same scenery, the same can. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Ugh. It's all Rebecca's fault. She was the head nurse.
What?
Ugh. She was the one to suggest I join this experiment.
I'm not so sure you should be blaming her. You had another reason for signing up for the experiment, didn't you? You're single now, but Diana, you were married before, weren't you?
Yes. But why do you know that?
When you were married, your husband often resorted to beating you. He was an alcoholic and recently unemployed. He screwed up at work, garnering a large debt, if I recall correctly. When the two of you dated, he came across as serious and kind, but no longer. He drank to his eyeballs, was always gambling, and would laugh while he kicked and punched you. For no reason. That was his true face. Of course you left him. But even after the divorce, he persisted in following you around. He'd ask you for money, sex, and if you said no, he beat you black and blue. He's even stopped by the hospital cafeteria. You were having lunch with a coworker of yours. He showed up out of the blue, screaming his head off, and flipped the table. Every time he went off on you, he'd always end with, "I love you. I love you so much, Diana," and weep. His pain called out to you, and you'd always find yourself caving in. In order to cut all contact with him, you figured the only way it'd work would be to seclude yourself.
Which explains her little thing before of being, like, completely isolated is actually good.
That's when Rebecca brought it up. I heard about a job at an experiment facility called DCOM. So you...
Stop! Stop it! What is the meaning of this? Why do you know?
Because you told me.
Would you believe me if I said I heard it from you?
Stop playing around.
You should probably stop now.
Can't you leave me alone? Hey, what are you doing?
You're not acting like yourself.
You're the super weird one here. Ugh. It's been a whole month and a half. How can you be so calm about all this?
I have some experience with this kind of thing.
He sure does.
Stop talking your nonsense. Give it back.
No.
I said give it back. Hey! Look what you did!
Hey, stop!
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Diana.
You're so silly. You thought I was serious? Like, I'd actually like that?
Diana, you're...
I can't take it anymore! I'm so sick of this! Hey, sleep with me? Do you hate me?
Of course not.
Then sleep with me. Come on, hurry! Oh, I see. You don't have the balls, coward!
Diana, you're drunk.
Then, how about... Won't you kill me? Please. Kill me.
What are you saying?
I'd rather be killed by someone now than wait to die, wasting away in this...
Just cut it out! Wait! Where are you going?
Sigma, what the fuck? You... So, apropos of nothing, you just lay out all of Diana's trauma because of her ex-husband. And then the thought even enters your mind that you could hit her to... What the fuck, man? Like, I know that's typical anime trope bullshit, but, like, fuck me, that is some... That needed to be thought of a little bit more than not at all. Like, fucking Christ.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Forgive me, Diana. I could see how you felt. I knew you were crying out for help. But not once did I offer a hand. I couldn't. If we got too close, then I felt like something would shatter. You said the shelter was peaceful. That happiness could be found here. I knew you were putting on a brave face. In reality, the one who believed what you said was me. It's just like you said. I'm not brave. I'm a coward and a wimp. Deep down inside, I was scared of change. I didn't want to lose you. Like that time. Like that bluebird.
I'm so sorry, Sigma. I
So that moment where they kind of like realize like they kind of care for each other is nice, but I feel like it probably shouldn't have immediately followed it probably shouldn't have immediately followed the scene where Sigma hits the woman who has trauma from her ex-husband beating her. Probably should have given that a day or two. Anyway, they're fucking in the pod now. Because, you know, ain't nowhere else comfortable to do that.
I have a dream.
You want to go to the moon, right? You've been obsessed with it since you were a kid. Even your name, Diana, comes from the goddess of the moon.
Hey, Sigma, can you tell me now why you know so much about me?
I've lived with you for 3 years, so I know almost everything about you.
Huh?
This is also kind of weird, like, because I understand how like structurally it works, but there's a weird dynamic here with like the time traveler who goes back to the past and dates the younger version of the person he dated when he was older and already knows everything about her.
It's not your fault you don't understand. I'm talking about the future. But this history doesn't mean it's an extension of that one. It's a different one. Okay, so hypothetically, let's say right now we're on this knee. If you continue on the path, you'll only reach the end of the right toes. You'll never go to the left ones. I was just talking about the left leg path. Sorry. I started talking nonsense again.
Sigma? Are you really from the future?
You believe me?
Yeah, I do. I think it rather makes the dream better. I need to tell you something. Sigma. I may be.
Y'all. Wait.
You did amazing, Diana. It's a healthy boy.
Wait! Hold on! Something... I think there's another!
It was 11/06/2029, wasn't it?
Cute. They're so cute.
Yes.
Who'd have thought you'd have fraternal twins? You didn't realize?
Well, I did have a hunch. But I couldn't be sure.
It doesn't matter, as I'm just glad you gave birth safely. Even in a place like this.
Yeah, I'll say.
It's all because of you, Sigma. Thank you.
Stop. I didn't do anything.
You...
So much escalation. Are you from the future? Yeah, look at my hair, it's chrome. Everything is chrome in the future.
gave me your food? As soon as you knew I was pregnant.
You were the one who did all the work.
Also, I'm sorry, I can't not comment on the fact that it seems like a really fucking dumb idea to have kids when you're locked in this goddamn... When you're locked in a bomb shelter you don't think you can get out of, with limited food supplies. Like, listen, you're gonna get pent up, but fuck me. Like...
Thank you, truly. I couldn't be more proud. You know how people claim unconditional love? I hated that phrase. I thought it was a lie. I thought there's no way something like that exists.
I'm gonna have to watch this VOD. Yeah.
Every time I help someone, in the back of my mind, I'm expecting recompense.
Like, we're into the... Where the fuck did the baby come from? Well, Sigma and Diana are there. They've been locked in here, for 10 months. Maybe a little bit longer now. I don't know. We're getting into the game where it's starting to get even more complex, Charles, because we're jumping all over the place now. Like, not just, like, doing fragments and having an extended period of time locked into one place, but we're, like, literally jumping elsewhere as well.
Whether it be gratitude, praise, or for a higher power to approve of me. But now, I know. There really is such a thing as unconditional love in this world. There's no doubt in my mind that I'd give my life for them. Not for gratitude or praise. I don't believe in God, so it's not for God either.
Yep, there are twins. Oh yeah, also we saw Violent Q literally lay out the entirety of C-Team. Like, single-handedly. So there was that as well. A lot's happened.
I need nothing in return. I don't care if I fade away. I just want them to be safe. And
Oh my god! I just realized something. So this information is very important, and it showed us the date for a very specific reason, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the passcode to the shower room door. And that would mean that Diana and Sigma would have to access the morphogenetic field and see this to get that information.
To survive. That's all I ask. Gab, listen to me. You know that biscuit I just gave you? That was the last one. There's nothing else left. Thanks for everything. We've gone through so much pain. You always listened to me when I vented to you. You saved me many times. So, thank you. Diana, I want to show you something. Follow me.
I mean, once again, I feel like it was a mistake to raise children in a place where you have limited food and are potentially locked in here forever, but... yeah, good pup, yeah. Yeah. Good pup. Dead pup soon, because there's no food, so...
The transporter's turned on.
I came by earlier and noticed it. It appears to be completely charged.
Sigma, don't tell me.
That's right. I'm transporting these two.
What?
Don't worry. Transporting them doesn't mean they'll disappear. Their original bodies stay behind after they're scanned.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened to you two.
Are you going to say it's pointless? We're out of food. If we simply do nothing...
I don't know if the game is going to focus on this, but I do find it intriguing that, like, kind of like when we were jumping around with Junpei, Carlos, and Akane, that Akane just switched to this mode of, like, well, it doesn't matter if our other selves die, like, we have to survive, like, kind of sucks, but sure. Like, she shifted to this position of, like, a different philosophy on death and life because of their access to alternate timelines and that. The game doesn't do much with, like, discussing that, but I do find it really intriguing whenever it happens. Because here, like, it feels like the whole argument that Sigma's gonna present here is like, well, you know, we had a kid here in a situation where we couldn't possibly feed them. We're all gonna die. But if we send them off to an alternate history where they can be cared for, then that was something, right? Like, they brought life into the world, knowing it would specifically die because of lack of food. But I guess, well, I don't know. Actually, I don't think I can ascribe that specific motivation to it. Because, like, it very much sounds like it was a mistake and they weren't, like, deliberately trying to do it. This is just the happenstance, and then they're like, well, fuck. I mean, we're all dead because we're locked in here. The best we can do is send the kids somewhere where they'll live.
You understand? I'm sure you remember. But it'll take another 10 months to recharge.
So, you're saying this would be the last time we can use it then?
Which means we can't stay with them.
I know.
Each pod must only hold one body within it. 2 or more people cannot go into a single pod.
We're poison them.
Not the future. It's too dangerous.
Then, the past.
There's no point to send them to the near future. Sometime before Zero obtains this device, they'll have to go before the year 2009.
That would make them 20-something? Shut up. Is Phi one of the kids? Phi's a redhead, as we found out. Is that literally Phi and someone else? Oh my god. Sigma and Diana are Phi's parents? Is this where this is going? Also, I love how somehow he's managed to figure out how to, work the device now. Whereas, like, last time, it was literally I don't know where it's gonna go, but, I mean, here we go. I can't read it.
Did you think of a name?
What about you?
Are they gonna call him Phi and Sigma? Wait, no, hold on. Wait, no. Is Sigma also... Fucking shut up.
We promised. I'd name him if it was a boy. And you would if it was a girl.
Then we'll start with the boy.
Sigma, your name is from the Greek letter Sigma, right? So, I thought, why don't we name our son Delta?
Oh.
My first initial is D. And then to connect that D to a Greek letter...
Delta? I like it.
Well, I mean, like... like, the names they're gonna give them are not the names they're gonna have in the existing history, right? Like, they're gonna get picked up by someone else, and... yeah.
What about the girl?
Oddly enough, I was considering a Greek letter too. I want to use the one that means the most to me.
Oh my god.
Is it?
Oh no.
Phi.
Fuck!
I'd like to name our daughter after her.
Phi. I think it's perfect. It's a wonderful name. Oh, hold on just a minute. We gave them their names. It wouldn't be right if someone changed them, would it?
Wait, then who's Delta? Just right on their foreheads. Oh no.
That's...
Oh my
Phi's brooch.
Oh my god!
You're sending it with her?
Yes. And Delta, I want to give him this.
The Blue Bird music box.
Hold up. The first time we saw this was with Luna. We know that Diana has it coming into this place. I don't know. I don't think we know where she got it from, though. But I feel like that's going to be important. Oh. Okay, hold on. No, there is a possibility. Because if it's none of the characters we know of, it'd be a character we don't know the identity of. I don't know how it would make sense, but if Delta was Sigma the... Delta was Sigma the second. If Delta was Zero the second... I mean, hell, like... For all we know, Delta could be Q, too. Like... There's obviously something up with Q, like, maybe genetic engineering for all we know, which would lend credence to some kind of, like, him not being aging correctly or some shit like that. I could believe that, but... Oh my fucking god.
Let's begin.
Zero Time Dilemma really said, fuck it, let's go balls to the wall with this concept. Christ. That's an ending. Oh, shit. There's definitely something to be said for, like, explaining who Phi is. Because it very much sounds like the implication is that the baby named Phi that was sent to 2009 is the same Phi that, you know, was in VLR and in this game. It does, I don't know, it doesn't really ruin anything about her, in my opinion, because, like, Phi was very much her own character, specifically because, like, well, regardless of the fact that her backstory was kind of explained, yeah, regardless of whether or not, her backstory is kind of explained, Phi is still her own character. The fact that we now know her backstory doesn't, like, change too much of that. In my opinion, well, maybe if I thought about it a bit longer, I'd have different opinions on it, but, like, that doesn't immediately... Wait, oh my god, hang on, no, wait a minute. There were all those, like, really touching moments between, like, Phi and fucking Diana, and I was like, wow, I wonder if anyone's done fanfiction of that. Great. You thought it was gay romance, but it's me, mother and daughter fucking, a mother and daughter story, and they don't even know it. Fuck. It just, like, it adds unnecessary things, honestly, though, which just risks kind of ruining that. And, like, maybe with more time, I'll think it's, like, a bad addition and is just, like, kind of pointless. Like, it obviously makes for a good twist for all of this, though. Like, well, I mean, shit. Like, this seems to imply that one of the reasons this game exists is so that Phi is born. Well, sorry, when I say the game, I mean the game, not the game Zero Time Dilemma, I mean the game that the people in Zero Time Dilemma are playing. Like, so part of the reason that this whole situation exists is so Fi is born, which seems to imply that if you were to prevent Radical 6 from spreading, it could knock on to Fi was never born. Which is a lot. Christ. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, there is something that I find actually kind of intriguing about the fact that Fi was basically born because of, like, time shenanigans. Right? Like, there is something kind of, appropriate about her being one of the few people in this entire series who seems to click on with what's going on a lot faster than most people, and is one of the people that specifically brings up the timeline stuff a lot outside of just Akane. It is very appropriate that that same person was, like, born as a direct result of, like, a gigantic fucking causal loop across space-time. But yeah. Jesus Christ. That was an ending. A Silver Lining. The End 2. Alright, well... now we know. So I guess it's time to see what's at the end of this. Although I am curious how they're going to explain how Diana knows about this. But yeah, it's been 3 hours and I haven't taken a single break, so I should probably do that. I should probably get up and stretch at the very least. I'll get myself some more water and soup and that. Actually, we'll jump in just to have some music. Not leave it with a static shot of the fucking, timeline.
It looks like...
Anything come?
all I can...
An 8.
Yeah, we'll get to here. Because, I mean, we know what it is now, so... yeah. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm back. I haven't seen or heard of this game, so I'm very confused but entertained. Yeah, once again, the Zero Escape games are very good. Well, I mean, I have opinions on Zero Time Dilemma, but I want to see how it all wraps up before I kind of, like, give an opinion on it. Or, like, a big opinion on it. But, they are experiences, and I would highly recommend getting into them. Obviously, I'm going to be talking about them a lot, because they are very interconnected. So, I'm gonna, like, unfortunately, I do have to talk about spoilers for the other two games, and I'm going through all of this a lot of the time, so fair warning, but I would highly recommend checking them out regardless. They're great. Anyway, we have a date of birth to put into here. Get it wrong? Wait, is that not?
I'm sorry. I can't think of anything.
Wonder.
Or am I jumping the gun here? Oh, hold on. This is new.
Twin's birthday? Maybe...
Huh?
Oh, here it goes. Here it comes. Oh. Wait, what? Twin's birthday. 06/11/2009?
I'm sorry.
Wonder
Oh
if
no.
there are any...
We're stuck in a loop.
Twin's birthday?
Well, hang on. Am I thought I had this correct. It was 11/06/2029, right? Like, am I... Like, it seems like I should know this now, right? Oh, fuck. Is that not correct? What the... Hang on. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Death is certain, its hour is uncertain. Okay. 6 billion, Radical 6 deaths, Shift, Antidote, Hint, Incinerator, Multiverse, Parasites, Language Center. Okay. Twin's birthday. Like, is there more to this then? Because I thought I had an answer, right? Hold up. Yeah, so then it's them confessing into pod. talking with each other. 3 months later. Oh no, Gregnant. Oh, 16. Fuck. I was so confident I had it, and I just remembered the fucking date wrong. Ugh. Okay, I've got it. There we go. Unforgettable was the achievement I just got.
Let's go.
Oh shit, it is.
What is this?
It was to the other side of this. Holy fuck.
Let's try opening one.
When are we right now? Oh, this is after... So this is the same timeline that Mira was found in the pod. So this should be...
What?
Oh.
Why?
He's just sleeping.
Hey, Eric. Eric!
Sigma. Diana. What's going on?
We'll explain later. Can you move?
So where's Q then?
Oh, damn. My head really hurts.
Hey, Eric, would you mind telling me? How did you get here?
Huh. That was what I was going to say. How did you guys get into Ward Q?
Ward Q? No. This is...
Well, let's just open the rest of these.
Actually, that's a good point. We should just cycle through all of them and see who's in who. Who's in what. Oh, there's Q.
Huh?
Who's this?
Oh yeah. You haven't met him before.
What?
Why is such a small child here?
Wait, no, you... No, he was with... Oh, no, hold on. No. They don't remember the coin flip. I'm pretty sure they don't remember that. So, no, that is consistent. Team D and C should not have met Q then.
Wearing some kind of weird thing.
Who are you?
We're...
It's Diana and Sigma from D-Team.
Diana and Sigma? Wait, but how did you get here?
Sorry. We'll explain later. I want to check the other pods first.
Hey, Eric, what's going on?
Don't look at me. I have absolutely no idea.
So are we gonna find Mira dead in a pod, or...?
This is...
No. Is this a joke?
Oh, yeah.
Mira?
Mira? What's wrong with Mira?
Oh, no. You two don't remember this either. God damn it. Right, but yeah, when this scene ended, those two were put under by their wristband, or by their bracelets, so they don't actually remember going to this room and finding Mira's body.
No! No! It's a trick! Hey, Mira! Snap out of it! Please, Mira! Wake up! What the hell happened?
Hey, what about the other ones?
I know.
Empty. Oh, Akane.
No. This can't be.
Sorry, one sec. Oh, no, no, she's got the gash in her neck. No, this is the...
Even Akane.
This is that timeline. Yeah.
Don't die! You can't die!
Junpei's dismembered body, then?
Please, no. No!
Geez, you picked a really fucking bad timeline to jump to. Huh? Fi? Oh, no, it's Junpei. Yeah, okay. Really good choice of timeline, Sigma. God. Did they get all the bodies out? Actually, hang on. What? Oh my god. Is the bodies of D-Team gonna turn up as well?
We investigated the other pods while you were unconscious. One was empty, but the other three...
It's gonna be them.
You'll be lucky if you only faint if you see it.
I'm alright. I've calmed down quite a bit.
No. It's not really a matter of being calm or not when it comes to this. The truth is beyond comprehension. Hey, what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to show her.
Hey, stop!
I knew it.
You knew?
Hey, what did you mean by that?
Have you told them about transporting Sigma?
No, not yet.
I see.
Transporter? What the hell are you talking about?
There's this machine. You can transport physical data through space-time.
What's she talking about?
Q-Team is so out of their depth here. Like, none of them know any of this bullshit. Like, C-Team, like, has Akane and Junpei, like, two of the most capable people outside of Sigma and Phi who have been doing this even more. And D-Team has them. Q-Team has Q, who remembers random shit. But, man, Q-Team is so out of their depth here.
Sigma. Do you remember all of the blood in the healing room? I think that may have been our blood in there. These are our bodies lying here. From this history.
You don't mean to say we were executed because of the 1330 vote?
I think so.
What? Oh my god. Then it was all for nothing.
Good job,
We
buddy.
transported to find a history where Phi existed.
Hey! What the hell is this nonsense you're going on about? Answer me, Diana! I said answer me!
Just calm down.
Calm down? Calm down? My girlfriend's been murdered! How the hell am I gonna calm down?
Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Carlos from an alternate history transported into this, though. Like, showing this is... Oh, no. This is really bad. Probably also going to make it look like he murdered Junpei as well. Because of the axe.
What did we just watch?
Where is Carlos, by the way?
I mean, still in Seaboard.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Akane, Junpei. Q-Team, Mira. D-Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-Passes will be revealed. June, Jump, Virgin, Blue, Red, Milk. That is all.
6 passwords.
Then that means...
Damn! Carlos is going to beat us!
This is...
The lounge for Ward D.
Ward D?
Diana? Sigma? How did you guys get here?
What?
Carlos.
Ha
And
Huh?
you're...
Don't move!
Huh?
Drop it!
Oh, shit.
What? My axe?
Exactly.
I think there's a misunderstanding.
Just shut up and toss it away!
Can't Carlos be reasonable? Yeah, okay, good.
Carlos, your injury.
Akane did this.
Akane?
Well, I didn't see her do it myself. It's a long story.
Hey, look at that! Over there! The X-Pass input devices.
Been shot? When?
No.
That means the X-Door won't...
Did you do that with the axe?
Why? Look again. Just look at how there are bullet holes everywhere.
Then who did this?
Was it Eric?
I did.
Are we doing this again?
It's hazy. But I remember. What happened before I was put to sleep. That's how I knew. There was a shotgun in the pod room.
Eric, don't be rash.
Rash?
I'm telling you, drop the gun.
Sorry, but I can't do that. I have to make sure. I shoot the one who did it.
Shoot who did it?
I know it has to be one of you who killed my Mira. Spit it out! I'll spare the others, if you do.
Hey, wait! Are you gonna...
Know how you can be sure to win at horse racing? You bet on all of them. One of them has to cross the line first. Same concept. If no one admits it, then I'll kill everyone here.
Okay, Eric.
That way,
Eric. You literally just explained to everyone that you could remember things through the memory-erasing drugs. You think it might be a bit hard for them to recall if they killed Mira or not? Like...
I'll know for sure I got them.
Then, does that mean you don't believe me and Sigma?
You kidding? Your whole existence is suspicious. You guys must be some sort of fake Diana and Sigma.
I will say that of the entirety of the people in this game, Eric calling all of this bullshit makes the most sense. Because he doesn't know how the fuck any of this works.
What? That's absurd. You're the ones being absolutely ridiculous! Transport? Zooming through space-time? Ha! Don't make me laugh! If you're gonna lie, come up with something better.
We're not making it up.
Don't lie! You're the ones who killed Mira!
We didn't!
Then who the hell was it then?
Okay, hold on. Calm down.
So, Carlos, you're finally admitting it.
No, it wasn't me.
Don't play dumb. I know you were the one who killed Akane. We all saw the footage earlier. So, not gonna deny it?
It's true, I may have killed her.
May?
Even if I did, I mean, it wasn't what I did right now.
What are you even talking about?
Oh,
I
no.
doubt you'd believe me if I explained it.
Go ahead and try me.
I shifted from another timeline.
What? Did you just say shift?
So, does that mean you transported here too?
No, that's not it. The two are fundamentally different.
Cut it out! I am so sick of this shit! We all know for a fact that Carlos killed Akane. So, I bet the one who killed Junpei and the one who killed Mira too.
No way! I had nothing to do with the two of them. And besides, how in the world could I kill Mira? I'm part of C-Team. I was limited to the space in Ward C.
Well, you're here now.
And Mira was...
A member of Q-Team.
Right. There's no way I could have killed her.
Wait, aren't we in Ward D? We just walked right over into another ward.
There has to be some kind of secret door.
No, I'm not really sure that's what it is. I think we were... Could you do something for me, Eric? Please shoot at the wall with that shotgun.
Why should I?
Just do it, please.
Okay, fine.
Oh my... wait. So... Wait, is this literal? Hang on. Because... Like, was the lounge all the same? And then they were just waking up at... No, they all woke up at the same time. That doesn't make sense. What the fuck?
This is...
You're kidding me.
The wall!
Not just the wall. The floor, the ceiling.
Wait, was the entire facility like... Oh my god, is this like that fucking... Oh, I can't say the game or the blank that it occurs in. But I played another game where like Fuck, I should have picked up on this. But you're told something about the format of the place you're in that is not true because you cannot confirm that it is the case.
The sofa and the tables.
I knew it.
Wait, were the bracelets lying about what time it was?
It's just like the healing room walls.
Healing room?
What are you saying?
So we all really were in the same ward after all.
The same ward.
No, maybe it's more like this shelter never had wards in the first place. Does anyone have their map? For
Yes,
Ward C
that
and
was
Ward
literally
Q?
what I was about to say.
Yeah.
I have ours.
Could you show me?
Are they exactly the same layout, but then, like, things are
First
just...
is the map for Ward C. And this is Ward Q. And this here is the map for Ward D. If you rotate the angles of all three of them...
The lounge matches every time. Oh my god. Fuck! That's so good!
I can't believe it.
This is that thing I was
You're
literally
saying
talking
the
about.
wards were next to each other?
No, the wards are the same.
decontamination room, the prep room, and the lounge just looked different.
So they were all the same place?
This lounge was shared by members of all three teams.
But then, how did we never bump into each other at some point?
Because Zero was putting you under, and the fucking times were probably fake. So, like, what would happen is you get 90 minutes, then a team gets knocked out. So then someone comes in, changes the configurations of the current lounge to match the ward of the people who are going to wake up next. The people who, wait, but then, hang on. So that means that, this is going to be hard to kind of, like, look at. But I think that would also explain the portrait, overlap thing. So, the pod room is, like, directly opposite the hallway to the lounge, right? So then if we look at Ward D and look at the locker room... Yeah, the pod room, I think, is right here. Which would border on... Oh my fucking god. And then the reason that Carlos is, like, still walking around is because he meant, like, the only reason that anyone else other than Q Team is awake right now is because they all came from, like, Carlos doesn't have his bracelet on anymore, and, Sigma and Diana came from a different history, so none of them would have been put to sleep. Oh my... God damn it! That was like one of my favorite moments in game that will not be named. And I can't believe I never thought of that as a possibility. Holy shit.
True. We all should have been right here for the vote at 13:30.
How do we know it was 13:30?
And that was because of this thing here.
The bracelet.
Carlos, where's yours?
I've got it.
Oh, yeah. Your left hand.
I'll explain later. So what about my...
So, there is a possibility that this whole structure is a lie. That the order these things have been happening in, or actually, no, let me backtrack. People wake up at like 6, what is it? I think it's 6:10 for the first set. And I think even like D-Team has been waking up at 6:10 at some point. But maybe this structure is actually a lie to some degree.
Bracelet.
Could you check your current time?
Oh my god, yeah. Now,
It says 23:23.
And now, let's have you two check.
Huh? My bracelet says it's 21:23.
So does mine.
Finally.
Yep. So, this whole thing happens in 2-hour loops, right? There's 90 minutes of a given team walking around, and then there's 30 minutes of prepping for the next team to wake up.
Sigma and I. It's like I thought.
Yep.
1923.
Which one is the right time?
That isn't really important right now.
Thank you, Diana.
The fact that the displayed time is different for each team is what's important. How about we use C Team's time as a base? That would mean Q Team is 2 hours behind, and D Team is 4 hours behind.
Which means it would always go C Team, Q Team, D Team. C Team, D Team, C Team, Q Team, Q Team, D Team. So, yeah. Fuck. No, so the times were a lie. So when, for example, so, yeah, this structure is actually more correct than we were led to believe. Because of the times, I assumed, like, okay, this is just, like, this isn't the literal flowchart of time. This is just, like, organizing it in a way that's, like, comprehensible. But no, this is explicitly how it happens. How it unfolds. Christ.
The bracelets have a built-in time lag. In other words, Q Team didn't vote at 13:30, but
At 15:30 instead?
yes,
And then D Team voted at 17:30.
That's why, that's why there were certain moments, I think it was particularly when the vote is spread out, that you don't know the result of the thing until after it happens. Like, you don't get to see the result of the vote. You don't get to see the result of who pressed the button. It's because some of them haven't happened yet. Like, that's like, Zero is incapable of showing you the result because the full result isn't known yet, unless you're like D-Team, I guess.
So you're saying the 3 teams were never awake at the same times?
Yeah, when one team was awake, the other 2 were sleeping. Inside the pods.
So, that's why none of the teams ever saw each other.
that's all I figured out. But
Holy
looking
fuck.
at these times, I realized something else.
What's that?
The sleeping drugs in the bracelets for Sigma and I are gonna be injected soon.
How could I forget the 90-minute active time?
But if that's right, then your memories...
Oh, you'll forget everything that just happened.
Not good. What can we do?
Don't worry. I have an idea.
Because, like, the thing is, even with Q, Eric, and Carlos to kind of make them remember.
Wow! This is the transporter room?
Yes. It's just like what I said on our way over.
Do you think this will work?
We won't know until we try. Let's try using what I gave you earlier.
So, we don't have to do anything right now.
Right. If we go by Zero's schedule, Q team should already be asleep.
It's time.
Now, it's time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant
Now, Sigma!
Got it.
dreams.
I think it must have worked.
Woohoo! That card thing stopped the injection from the bracelet.
Hey, what is that?
Yeah, that's kind of
I'll
important.
show you. It's not man-made. Some sort of alien intelligence created it.
Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Well, not that you'd believe me if I told you that.
I still think this is all bullshit. Sure. Okay. And the true structure reveals itself. That's really good. Fuck. Wow. Goddamn. Yeah, so red, green, blue, and then red wakes up in any of them, and there's a big gap in the first one because... Right, so... What does that tell us about the rest, though? That's the thing I'm not... It's like, okay, we've established that... We've established that no one is awake at the same time, which makes the ending where Mira seems to pop out of nowhere and kill, No. Where is it? I think it's... Oh no, that's the bomb. Is it here? Yeah. Which makes the timeline where, the killer, quote-unquote... Like, how is... But, yeah, that raises more questions. Like, how is Mira awake in this scenario, then? Like, she couldn't be, right? Huh. It's gotta be something new. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I was gonna wrap it up, but you know what? We'll end with this one. Because it is a single node, so... Get back. The scene is exactly 10 seconds long. Bam.
Okay, I get the whole location and time part. We were never really separated, but trapped in the same ward from the start.
That also explains why, the X door, like, will remain closed in other wards, because it's the same door. And, come to think of it, that also explains why, like, the announcement just said that, oh, by the way, Akane escaped. In the timeline where Sigma and, Diana was stuck in the facility. Huh.
Time, on the other hand, was the reverse. We weren't awake and moving all at the same time, but at separate times. But so what? That just means I doubt you even more now. With this, your alibis are completely gone. If we were in the same places, but at different times, then anyone could have done it.
Actually, yeah, that is a good point. Like, if the drug didn't work on you, you would appear in the ward. So, Mira, for example, just appearing in the ward makes sense. Violent Q appearing in the ward also makes sense. But then the question is, why was anyone that we saw that was out of place awake at the time?
Whoever killed Mira and Junpei is one of us.
Yes, exactly. The most suspicious are you two, Diana and Sigma. Though I guess alibis aren't necessary for you guys. Being fakes, you could move around since the rules wouldn't have applied to you.
Oh my god,
Please
Eric.
stop! I already told you before that neither one of us are fakes.
You also saw their fucking bracelets try to inject them minutes ago, Eric. Fucking think.
We transported to this timeline via that device over there.
Go ahead and turn it on then.
No, it's
Well,
not how it works.
We can't.
And why not?
after the transporter has been used once, it won't work for a while.
I guess we just established that it doesn't work on the receiving end either. Interesting.
It takes at least 10 months for the energy to fully charge again.
Would you cut that shit out?
Oh, wait. If you use it, it won't work for 10 months? So, if it's never been used, it'll definitely run, right?
Huh. What are you plotting? Hey, this doesn't change the fact that you're still among the suspects. Well, there's no question with you. We all know you killed Akane. We saw the video footage of you doing it.
Like I said before, I wasn't the one you saw kill Akane. It was the me who was originally in this history.
Hey, asshole. Go ahead. Go ahead and spout more crap. I'll shoot you.
It's the truth. It's the truth, I swear. It seems like Akane and I found Junpei's body in the pantry in this history. Junpei's killer was unknown, but Akane assumed it was me.
And that's how you lost your left hand?
I can show you the wound, if you still doubt me.
So, you're saying it was all in self-defense?
You attacked Akane because she was about to kill you.
Hey, isn't that enough, Eric? Could you please put down the gun for a second?
Huh. He's different from how he was in the other history. There was something off about him then, but... Is he a different person?
Oh god, there's like an alternate queue shifting around?
Fine. Why don't you just show me this shift thing you're claiming you can do?
All right.
Wait, you're going back?
I'd like to check something before I do, though. Diana, how exactly do you use this transporter device?
Oh my god. Is he gonna bring Akane and Junpei into this timeline?
But it won't work for 10 months.
I know. I'm asking if we were to use it.
Well, there are these slots. You need to put the cards in the right order. The nucleus will turn on. And then...
Okay, I got it. Thanks. Sorry to make you wait, Eric.
Taking me for a fool.
I have to save them. I need to go save Akane and Junpei.
Holy fuck, this is...
But they're already... Yes, they're dead in this history. But...
Yeah, so this would definitively prove that Eric, Sigma, and Diana aren't full of shit. That if Carlos can shift to make Akane and Junpei go into the transport room, come out at this time,
they're still alive in the other one. So I'm going back to save them. It's something that only I can do.
I told you. Next time you talked crap, I'd up and shoot you.
Then do it.
Huh?
You heard me. Shoot me.
I told you earlier, didn't I? Our lives have to be in danger for our shift ability to manifest.
but Carlos, goading the guy with the gun,
Don't worry. I won't die. Even if this body is destroyed, my consciousness will be...
No! Carlos!
No! No!
But then Carlos isn't getting back to... Oh my god, are we going to this reality again? It never ends. Holy shit. Oh no, this is going... No. He's going back to the bit where Q was running amok. Oh. Yeah, and that's gonna fuck everything up. Thanks, Q.
You're fucking kidding me.
That's good. God. Oh, Junpei.
What is this?
Explanations can wait. We should get going before he starts moving.
You say that, but where?
That door. There's a device on the other side. It can get us out of this mess. Let's go.
But what is Carlos gonna do? Like, he... Like, I guess...
I get it.
Because he can send Akane and Junpei to the time he just got shot in. But then he wouldn't be able to do that himself unless he shifts again, right?
No.
Huh. The three wards all overlapped each other. Who knew?
I didn't.
And I think I figured out the transporter more or less.
So, where's our destination?
It appears as if you finally arrived.
Oh. Actually, funny thing is, knowing how the cycle actually works in the flow now, you could figure that out more easily. Like, 2 hours from now, or like, you know, hours from now in the past or future in a different history.
Zero.
Asshole. Where are you?
Let me make one thing clear for you. I no longer exist in this world.
That seems like a really important thing to note here. So Q Team is dead. Sigma and Diana are dead. Okay.
In the current history, I was executed by one among you, your fellow teammate, Carlos.
Huh? What? What? Huh?
What?
As such, I will be unable to answer any of your questions. You are speaking to a recording. If you are desperate for answers, I suggest finding me where I am alive. Unfortunately, in that history, our positions are reversed, and the three of you are dead. But if you do come, I will share vital information. I'll be waiting to meet with you.
The history when we died?
Ah, damn it! Where is that?
That could be any of them.
I know. It's the one where we were executed.
What?
Then how the hell do we even jump to that history? We can't shift there if our bodies are already dead.
Oh, so that's it. We're going to transport.
But wasn't the goal to shift or to transport? So what's your plan for the Eric thing then? Were you not planning to move your body back to... Hang on. Wait. Hold on. Was that like... Where did that end? Where did that end? Where Carlos gets shot. Oh, it's here, right? Yeah. So there's still, like, some time after that. So that wasn't just a dead end for Carlos, and I guess the timeline goes on. Well, it might be a dead end for Carlos. It looks like Q-Team is the one that acts in this one here.
If we pull this lever...
This feels like I'm so close to the end of the game. Like, yeah, this is the point that we just start jumping around everywhere because, yeah. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
He's...
Penalty. Penalty. Time to exterminate.
Why is he shaded like that? I thought it was the coloring of the
Go
room
ahead,
before,
Akane.
but...
Junpei!
Huh?
What are you saying?
It only works with one person in each. At least that's what Diana told me. So no matter what, we can only transport 2 people at once.
Ooh. Jesus, that...
What are you guys doing? Go now!
What?
I'll definitely catch up with you. I promise. Trust me.
After the transporter has been used once, it won't work for a while.
We'll hold you to it.
I promise. I've never broken one before, and I won't now.
We're counting on you, Carlos.
Are they gone? Ugh. Oh man. Oh, this is bad. At this rate.
Don't give up on me, Carlos.
Oh, Maria. Is that you?
I heard you calling out, so I...
Maria! Maria!
You know I'll be waiting for you. I'll never stop waiting. So...
Yeah, you're right. There's no way I'm gonna die here. I can't die here!
That was a bad shot, Carlos.
Guess I can't use this thing anymore.
Well, I mean, you couldn't anyway. Like,
well,
you used it.
Wouldn't have worked for 10 months anyways, so doesn't matter. What do I do now?
Why is he sparking?
The place they transported to. How do I get to the history where we were executed? It's as Junpei said, my body's dead there, so I can't shift. Wait a minute. Then... What the... I don't understand. But this doesn't look good. No, wait! This isn't bad. This is actually... It's my chance.
What? Oh, because it's going to explode. He can shift. Yeah. Something starts exploding. Oh, thank God. Hey, we did it. Carlos is still... What? Oh my God. That's not long. Oh my God. Okay, this is the last one for real. I want to see what happens here. This is after the this is after the Mira fucks us over. Okay, last one. Apocalypse.
Carlos isn't coming.
Fuck! That's how Junpei and Akane are alive in the timeline where Radical 6 gets out. Because they got transported here.
Wait, what? What is he doing? He promised he'd come. Maybe he's...
Don't say it.
I'm going to go check in the lounge.
Hey, Junpei!
This is Ward D? Wait, what the hell is... Oh. What happened?
Oh, I better get Akane.
My guess is that something exploded.
Exploded?
A bomb went off in the decontamination room.
Who'd do that? Unauthorized escape.
Do you get it? D-Team set the bomb.
Huh. And that's how the ceiling collapsed in that room. But why is it now completely buried in sand?
The ceiling probably gave in a little while after they escaped.
Oh, Jesus.
The history where I'm alive and you are dead. Seems you found your way here safely.
Zero.
As promised, the important information.
Go on.
First, Akane. A history you find yourself in is that one.
What? No!
The first Radical 6 patients have left. They should reach the hospital shortly. The pandemic is unavoidable now. The virus is spreading all over the world.
That's a damn lie. It has to be!
No, it is the truth. Free the Soul's plan is progressing smoothly.
Then that's gotta mean you're that cult's...
Correct. I am the founder of Free the Soul. Many call me brother.
Oh my... That was not... I actually don't know if I want to take that as the correct answer. This could be a bluff. Because again, we have established many times that the actual cause of what happened here is important to keep concealed. So what he might be doing now is actually feeding information to these two so that the rest of the future will unfold the way it did. But, I mean, then again, they already know stuff about what happened there, and Akane did say she knew at the very end of VLR. I guess I'm struggling to see why Brother would have the need to do this. But then again, it has been established that Free the Soul seems to understand that... Well, I mean, first of all, Free the Soul was part of the reason the first Nonary game occurred, which means that they're at least aware of this whole thing that can happen. And by the sound of it too, they seem to be aware that... they seem to be aware that Akane and Sigma are trying to stop this from happening. Oh god, this is getting complicated. Yeah, like, I guess at the end of the day, I don't actually know if I believe that that's true. Or at least it doesn't line up just yet. But I did just interrupt it in the middle of a conversation.
You bastard! Thanks to your shitty dream, 6 billion people will...
Don't be mistaken. If we do nothing now and let time pass, an even worse future awaits. A religious fanatic will trigger a nuclear war. with a terrorist attack. 8 billion. All of mankind will perish. Unfortunately, the fanatic's identity is unknown. Therefore, I decided to kill 6 billion people.
Why?
By doing so, I will have a 75% chance that they are among the virus's casualties.
It's the Eric method. Shoot most of them and you will have hit the right one eventually.
To tell the truth, history has proven me right.
So, to kill one person, you'll sacrifice 6 billion?
It is to save 2 billion people.
And that's how you used Radical 6.
You don't believe that's the ethical choice?
What? Of course I don't!
Is that all you think human lives are worth? Do you feel nothing as you kill off a whole bunch of innocent people?
But that's just the way of life. Sinner or innocent, people will die or be killed in an unjust manner. Like your parents, Akane Kurashiki.
What are you talking about?
Your father was sentenced to death for a crime he didn't commit. In grief, your mother killed herself.
No, that's wrong! My parents were involved in an accident.
You were likely told that, but it is a lie. What I shared just now is the truth.
No!
That snail really did kill 6 billion people. What?
Think about it. If your father hadn't been falsely accused, how different your life would have been. You never have been involved in that child abduction case 10 years ago. And clearly, the incident a year ago would not have happened either. And of course, Junpei. The path you've walked during your life would have been completely different too. The smallest things have a drastic effect on a person's life. As I said, that's just the way it is.
But that doesn't mean that you have free reign to just mess with the lives of people like that.
Only God decides who lives and who dies.
Oh, to think you, of all people, would invoke God.
Yeah.
Very well. I will let you see the true God that we believe in. You, of course, see the clothing laying on the bar counter. The evening of April 12th, 2029. Wear those and take part in our ceremony. There, I shall tell you the secrets of the world.
There's no way I'd ever go.
No, you will most definitely come.
Wasn't Akane wearing those robes in VLR in that little flashback after we'd gotten back to 2029?
Well, that is, if you manage to escape the shelter.
Just watch. I'll get out soon.
Of course we will. Diana's bringing back a rescue team.
Do they even have any reason to believe that the two of you are alive? If there is no rescue, then the remainder of your lives will carry out at this sacred site.
Sacred site?
This is the sacred site where the birth of Brother, founder of Free the Soul, occurred.
Are you saying you were born here?
Yes, but raised elsewhere. The moment we were born, we were transferred to the past.
the fucking Delta! Wait a minute! No! Brother is Delta?
Via the transporter. Back to April 1904.
Oh. Never mind.
1904?
Wait, did you just say we?
Hold on. Saying you were born here. Yes, but raised elsewhere. The moment we were born, we were transferred to the past via the transporter. Back to April 1904.
Yes,
Do you mean your little brother?
it's true. I had a younger brother, but we were not related by blood.
Oh.
He was the son of the couple who raised me.
Then
Let me clarify. My we was referring to my younger sister. You know this person.
Fucking Fi?
It appears I've spoken too long. But I will impart to you something very important.
Wait. So, wait. We? Yes. Do you mean your little brother? It's true I had a younger brother, but we were not related by blood. Hang on. Wait. Back. All the way back. Sacred site where the birth of brother, founder of Free the Soul, occurred. Are you saying you were born here? Yes, but raised elsewhere. The moment we were born, we were transferred to the past via the transporter, back to April 1904. 1904? Wait, did you just say we? Yes. Do you mean your little brother? It's true I had a younger brother, but we were not related by blood. He was the son of the couple who raised me. Then, let me clarify. My we is referring to my younger sister. You know this person very well. But if they went back to 1904, then how is Fi... Oh my god, fucking Zero the Second is also Sigma's son?
The spell to open Pandora's box. We were Odier. Remember these words well. It will come in handy someday.
we wait. Odie?
It's Latin. Live for today.
Is that the password for the Force Quit box?
I wonder what's happened to Carlos.
Maybe he won't be coming.
Why would you say that?
Maybe nobody's going to come to save us. Like Zero said, Diana and the others probably don't know we're alive in here. It'll just be us two, in this place, forever.
No, I think there's someone else.
Gab.
Or maybe more like something.
There he is.
Gab!
Oh, I'm glad you're safe.
Hey, look. Isn't there something in his collar?
This is... anagram?
Oh, yeah, that's when you rearrange the letters of a word or phrase.
But we need to know the sentence to work from.
The original sentence, huh?
Look up.
Oh, hey, Akane, do you remember the Ward C Lounge?
Yes.
What did it say on the wall?
I think it was... let the game end where I treat two.
Can we make any other phrases using all the letters from that?
I'm not good at these.
Well, it's not perfect, but together with me, we are 10. But if that's what it is, there are leftover letters.
How many?
5 extra letters. L-D-A-E-T. The thing is, I don't know what word I could make out of them.
But what could "together with me, we are 10" mean?
It could be saying, if you're with me, then there are 10 of us.
10?
I mean, there are plenty of other ways to read. Where are you going, Junpei?
Hey, why isn't Q on this board?
Why? Well, because he's not dead.
Wait, he's still alive?
I think so.
Huh, Q is alive. We are 10. What? No.
What? Who is that?
Sorry about the wait.
Carlos?
I guess I was the one who waited. I promised, didn't I? That I'd come back for you.
Wait, are you?
How?
Hey, Junpei, Akane, I'm here to save you.
What? What just happened? What? Wait, no. What the fuck? What just happened? Like, Carlos is dead in that timeline. Holy shit. So... Oh god. Oh no. This means that... Oh my god. If Zero the Second is telling the truth, then this entire thing is just one enormous century-spanning causal loop. Because, so, Phi and Delta are born in this facility because Zero the Second traps everyone in here, and in one of the histories, Sigma and Diana conceive twins. The reason Sigma goes back to that point in history is to stop the things that... Oh my god. Like, on one hand it is, like... It feels like it feels like they've just said, fuck it. Screw trying not to do the causal loop shit. Let's just go and have fun with this. Like, that, at least that's like what's the word I'm looking for here? That's like, well, at least that's how I'm viewing it, that like, it very much seems like 999 and VLR were really trying to avoid doing this kind of thing, right? Where everything is just interconnected and intermeshed into this, like, time travel space-time nonsense loop. Or not, I guess. Where the things happening in the game only happen because of literally everything else that's happening. And I guess, like, to a smaller extent, like, 999 and VLR did do that, but it really feels like Zero Time Dilemma is leaning into it entirely. Just like, fuck it, let's just interconnect everything. Why the hell not? You know? Jesus Christ, ugh. Like, I feel like I built up a pretty good tolerance to this game just frying my brain. But, like, at this point, it's still managing to burn me the fuck out. Like, I like, the thing I'm still let's assume that Zero the Second is telling the truth about all that. Well, I mean, I guess he has to set up the game like that to make sure he's born, right? So that's why it's needlessly complicated. So, like, it's literally the bootstrap paradox, but like for real, because like in 999 it wasn't really one. VLR obviously went into that because a lot of it only happens because it should happen. Whereas, like, the first Nonary game, well, the Nonary game run by Zero the First is based on something that already existed. Like, it doesn't exist just because of the loop.
So, let me get this straight. You shifted to the history where you pushed the yellow button.
I can't leave with you guys.
Huh?
I made a promise in another history that I'd definitely save you two.
Yeah.
Then you went back in time 10 months by activating the unused transporter?
So you guys would be able to transport to this history. I needed 10 months to charge the device again after I used it.
And then you just waited for a long time.
That's right.
God damn.
You didn't think of stopping Zero's plan?
If I did that, then I couldn't have met you guys, right?
Yeah, like, this is kind of what it's coming down to, is like, I don't think there's a way to stop all of this. So if I understand how the transporter works, doesn't that mean he went back before any of these timelines branch off, so there should be a Duke Carlos in all other timelines too? Hold on. You shifted to the history where you pushed the yellow button. Then you went back in time 10 months by activating the unused transporter. So you guys would be able to transport to this history. I needed 10 months to charge the device again after I used it. Wait, this is a bit I'm confused about. So Carlos jumps back to after pressing the yellow button. He gets in the transporter and sends himself 10 months into the past. Oh, yeah, okay. But then you went back in time 10 months by activating the unused transporter, so you guys would be able to transport to this history. Wait, what is he saying here? I don't get this bit. Because I understand everything up until this line, right? So, Carlos goes back in time to, or Carlos shifts to yellow button ending, and he says, hey, I can't come with you guys, I'm gonna go do something. And then he transports himself back in time. 10 months. Oh, right. Sorry, I get why this is here. So, on the receiving end, the transporter would have been dead, so he had to transport himself back in time 10 months to make sure it was still active so that everything could play out. Yep. Yeah, and apparently uses the charge for both the origin and destination pods. Yes, exactly. So, he needed, if he was going to go back in time to make sure he could find them, the transporter, yeah, so then he just waits around for 10 months. That's right. You didn't think to stop Zero's plan? If I did that, then I couldn't have met you guys, right? Oh, so yeah. But Carlos, you did meet them. Well, I guess the whole decom thing's fucking, yeah. But, like, I guess he's implying here that if I stopped Zero, then you couldn't have escaped. Which is like, Carlos, you could have stopped him.
That was one hell of a thing you did.
Huh?
Do you know what happened because of you? Mira and Eric died. Sigma lost his arms and an eye, and he's in the hospital!
That's not all. Zero said the first Radical 6 patients have left.
Yeah, Carlos, you fucked up.
It's too late.
Wait. With me, we are 10? I guess he's new to the whole, even with that explanation that it works on so many worlds and bootstrap logic, may still be thinking if I stop it, I won't be there to meet you and go back and stop it. Or the like. Unless Carlos is full of shit. Like, he probably couldn't have known, but this would be the moment that it's like, oh, Carlos is actually brother. Because I think... Oh no, they're all alive. Because Zero the Second specifically said that you had to go to a timeline where he was... like, he was dead in... Well, no, but Carlos was alive then. That wouldn't make sense. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting up my own ass on this. But yes, that it does seem to track that there would have been a second Carlos in all of the timelines. Well, no. Actually, that's a good question. If you travel back in time with the transporter to the same timeline, well, I guess that's the question. Like, can you specifically dictate the history that you end up playing out? Because if you think of it like if you think of it like the flow, like at this point, at this point there are two Carloses, right? when you get to here, does that Carlos exist in all of these as well? Because if they do, fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to word this correctly. So there's two Carloses here, right? Carlos is waiting for a very specific version of the future to unfold, right? When it gets to here, which of those does Carlos go down? That's how I'm interpreting the transport, at least why I'm confused. Like, why does he only blow up the door to rescue them here? Does he know it's the correct one? Well, yeah, and I guess the question is, like, why didn't he burst it down earlier and just save everyone? But again, he's probably new to the whole thing. Like, it would be very reasonable to assume, like, he just doesn't get how the thing entirely works. He doesn't have Akane, Phi, and Sigma's, like, knowledge. The thing I'm trying to hit on, though, is that yeah, if you go back in time, does that mean that you create more of yourself? Or do you only exist on the line that you're going to exist in? Because Carlos ends up all the way down here, I think it is. But does that mean that there was a Carlos that split off on every other part of this? Or an extra Carlos, rather? Like, is there a Carlos that was transported here, but then went down an alternate history where no one left? Something to consider for later. I'm trying to wrap up the stream because it's late.
We can't stop the spread of the virus.
What happened today is going to result in 6 billion people.
Oops.
This is the end. I have to start over from the beginning.
Start over?
We'll start now and spend the next 45 years preparing for my plan.
You have a plan?
In 45 years, I'm going to call Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the future. We must do it, or we can't save all those people.
I'll help you, Akane. Let me join Crash Keys, or whatever you're calling it.
Oh my god. That's why Akane acts so coldly. Akane needs Junpei to turn out like Tenmyoji. Well, I guess not like specifically, but this would make a lot of sense. Like, Akane refuses because Junpei, the Junpei that ends up in VLR, is not the person that gets to marry Akane. Oh, that fucking sucks. Interesting thing, old woman Akane is wearing that same ring on that same hand in VLR. Fuck. Like, hell, she even has, like, that specific stone as a motif on her dress.
I can't do that.
Oh my...
Why?
I'm going to need you to forget everything you know, Junpei.
What?
I'm really sorry.
Ah! Hey! No, you can't be. Why?
Junpei, I will never forget you. But please, forget me. You need to forget.
No, I don't want to. I'll never forget. No matter what happens, I won't. I won't.
Akane, why?
I do what I must to accomplish my goals. That is just how I am. Even if that means I must lose my life, I swear I'll make the AB project a success.
Fuck, that's really good. And I also got the thing I really wanted out of that. I got to see the Akane or the young Akane that has decided, no, I am going to do this. Oh my god, that's so fucking sad. God, this timeline sucks. It's like both streams that I got the endings for that particular timeline were just the biggest bummers. Holy shit. You did it. Fuck. Yeah. And next time we are going to be changing the course of history again. Oh. That was a bummer to finish the stream on, but like also really satisfying. Like that is what I wanted to see in this game. The instigating moment for Akane and Junpei to be driven apart, and seeing that it was Akane's choice to do that to ensure everything would go to plan is... God, that's such a fucking bummer. I love it. God damn. And yeah, good luck to her. Also, sorry, I didn't say hi to you, Neo Man, but you came in at a really, like, a time where I was really invested. So I apologize for not saying hi, but welcome, and I appreciate the commentary. It got me thinking about it, because I was like, honestly, I was like wondering if, like, Carlos was going to have a heel turn at the end and be like, oh no, I'm Brother, by the way. But then it wouldn't make sense that, like, if Brother had the opportunity to stop all of that, then he would have done it. But then again, I guess he couldn't, like, he can't really do that, because if he stops that future from happening, then the whole loop collapses, I think. Jesus, I don't know. But yeah, so that's going to be it for me today. I am not going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be doing something else tomorrow. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with the rest of the long weekend I have. I might do a 14 stream tomorrow. Like a late night one. More like... So... Oh, Jesus, it's almost 6 o'clock. So... Wow, words. So roughly, like, 2 or 3 hours from now, tomorrow, would be when I stream that. You could really see how much it pained her to force Junpei to become the Tenmyoji who never found her, so there was a chance of the project to succeed. Yeah, like the second it cut to the ring after looking at Akane was just, like, as much as this game I think like really suffers for having the bad models and the scene construction and some of the scene direction and stuff like that, it still manages to hit those notes well. Like, I think the flaw for everything in terms of, like, the emotions of the scenes is damaged a bit because of it, but the high points still hit. And, God, that one twisted a knife. A salted knife. Sorry, but I was, thinking about what's going to happen. So, maybe doing a 14 stream tomorrow. Sunday and Monday is also up in the air. I want to check what's going to happen on Monday to see if I maybe stream then. Could be a Sunday one, but yeah, at the moment I'm still trying to figure out what's going on. Which reminds me, I need to ask someone something before the end of the day. But yeah, so my weekend will be up on Monday. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming during the week, this coming week. It's going to depend. I'm getting vaccinated, which means I could be on my ass for a day. I am also going to be doing a lot of work to try and move back into working from home again, because I haven't been the past couple of weeks, and that'll probably take up a fair bit of my time. So, yeah, the coming week's going to be a bit up in the air, but next weekend I will definitely be either continuing VLR or playing something after that. Actually, I'm not even going to hide it. It's AI the Somnium Files. After this, I'm going to be playing AI the Somnium Files. So it's going to be one of those two. Depending on if I finish it this weekend. But, God, we don't know how complex this is going to get. Yeah, so maybe more VLR in the next few days. Maybe some 14. But next weekend, we'll be right back to it. So, yeah. My schedule's always updated with, like, as much as I can put on paper, or put in ink, I guess. There's also Twitter as well, that you can follow me, because I will tweet out that shit all the time. But yeah, following me here is also obviously the most straightforward way. I don't know why I didn't start with that. That was dumb. Clearly, like, I'm just overwhelmed by all that we've learnt today. Which is a hell of a lot. Yeah. Damn. I actually really, like, one thing before I finish up, I do really enjoy that, like, the structure of the flowchart has changed after that revelation about the nature of the game. Like, just looking at it again now, it's just, chef's kiss. Even if this game has problems, it still manages to do the flourishes that 999 VLR have. Yeah, that's it from me. So thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's see if someone's... let's see if anyone's streaming. No. Oh. Weird. Follower list has only got 2 people online. There are usually more people streaming now. Whatever. That's fine. Yeah. Never mind. Not gonna raid anyone. But yeah. Thank you once again. Have a lovely day. See you next time. Short version of that is not as cool.